Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome everyone in the 44 trading room. Hi, Clifton. Hope you are doing great. Just screen share and we can start the preparation. 45 minutes preparation we always start with to be ready, up to date by the time when the market is opening. Hi, Lee. Good morning to you. Happy Thursday trading. Hi, John. Good morning to you, Shai. Nice to see you here. Tahir, good morning. Okay. Hi, Nikita. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Scott. Vic, nice to see you here. Hey, YouTube traders, I still see there are names coming in. If you just click on the link what Clifton just posted, you can just join for free in the main room. So please just do it if you can. Hi, Tom. Hi, Wes. Good morning, everyone. How was your yesterday trading day, traders? Let's just start with that. Hi, Tom. Good morning. So I'm wondering how could you trade this again a little bit low range trading on the market. Actually, we had 3 interesting moves on the market in the beginning. Definitely this beautiful kind of a bull flag and breakout the Powell speech at 12:10 and continued with a very ugly drop in the last power hour after 3 p.m. And actually that's it. The rest of the day it was a very ugly consolidation indeed. So let's see how did you make a nice profit, hopefully. Hi, Mark. Good morning to you. 1.9 R green, fantastic. Nikita, 3 R, very good. And of course, please, I'm just repeating myself every day because it's an important section of the pre-market preparation. If you have any questions, please just type it in the chat. Even regarding any trades, calls from yesterday made by Meir, made by Scott, made by me. Also, yesterday I had only 2 trades. In the beginning, I've joined trading only 45 minutes later, so I just missed the big party of the beginning, but I managed to make a nice Reddit long. And in the afternoon, I went for TQQQ short. The reason why I've chosen TQQQ short, actually, this is when you are shorting the market itself, especially the triple Q, as you know. This is one of the ETF of the triple Q, which is moving with the Nasdaq actually. And I made a call for a short under 61. The reason why I took it, because the Powell speech, it was extremely hawkish. After a very nice last speech on the in the middle of March on the interest rate decision, it was a bit surprising that Powell just get back to this hawkish kind of style. And actually, in a nutshell, he told that they definitely need more evidence from the economic data in order to decide really to go with this rate cut sooner than later. So actually, it was not a good news for the market. That's why I was expecting a small pullback. The bulls were not that strong just in the beginning of the day. After that, as you could see, several times they just tried to break this high here. I mean, the daily high and the 521 did not succeed, as you can see. So when I've seen it just slowly started to decrease, I decided to call this TQQQ under 61. And as you can see, we made 2 partials on the way down, and I was out over 60.50 with the last share. So I have nothing to complain about. And I missed my intraday breakdown on the NVDA call, but actually only 2 trades which I made yesterday. Yes, Lee, you're still holding your AMD, 185.50. Okay. Market seems like to be stronger today, starting stronger, much stronger indeed, 0.47 higher on the SPY and 0.60 higher on the triple Q. So might you have a chance to to climb back to this levels. And today, by the way, it's Thursday, so it's unemployment claims day, and it's out already. Let me just check it. How it just turned out. Okay, it's higher than expected, and this is better news for the market, for the Fed actually, not for, especially for the economy. I could talk about that a lot, but for the market and for the Fed at the moment, it's a better news. Why? I was just talking about this yesterday, that if there are more unemployment claims, like more unemployed people, and this kind of this salary wage spiral, it's not going to go farther, so the salaries are not going to go higher. It's not good for us, but looks like it's good for the Fed because the labor market is not going to be that hot in the future if this keeps climbing even. Trade balance just get released as well. It's worse than expected. 67.6 billion was the previous data, 66.9 billion was the expectation, and it came like 68.9. So it's a much lower number, which it's not a great thing for the market. But I think and I feel that the unemployment claims at the moment, it's more important data for the market, especially after Powell yesterday just mentioned that they need more data-based evidence for, to make their thoughts around this rate cuts. So this is happening now, that this data on the unemployment claims, it's favorable for the Fed. Hi, Trading for Fun. Good morning. I like your name. Hopefully you are not going to use this other name, what you just used yesterday. Did you end in green, right? The 2-hour green is fantastic. You overtraded a bit, 10 trades, but stopped out a lot, I think, from the very low volume on DJT. Oh yes, DJT, it's just in the news, traders. I'm going to watch this stock, but it's unknown what's going to be the next step from Donald Trump's media stock. Let's be careful with that. Reddit DJT is on my list, definitely. Good morning, Muli. Okay, good. That's great. Bottom reverse on the DJT and the end of the day. Set my target perfectly, 49.20. Yeah, DJT was kind of hectic yesterday. I must tell you, it was a really hectic wide range candles everywhere, sudden bottom reversals. And yes, you are right. This is a great stock to play the bottom reversals on. That's why I'm going to watch it. Already it's the other one, which I just traded yesterday as well. So it was not a bottom reversal. It was rather a VWAP break here on this 49.23 level. As you can see, it went nicely. However, after that, it's just get a very ugly dump again, but I'm going to watch Reddit and DJT for today as well. PRTR, yeah, I like PRTR, Mark. It's on my list among the lower price stocks together with DKNG and Roblox. I'm just going to talk about that. Spotify today, Nikita, very good question. As you know, it got some very good news yesterday on the Spotify. And there were some great calls, especially from Scott, as I've seen in the morning. Today, it seems like just slightly higher with a lower volume. I'm not sure it's going to be among the big movers. You know what? Let's just wait until the buyers, more volume we need, more buyers we need to see who is going to join to this spot bullish party, because at the moment Spotify is approaching slowly to this $300 level. I can see a chance Spotify to touch this $300 level, but $300 level I would be extremely careful, because as you can see in the past, this beautiful and clear resistance level, and anyway 300, it's quite of a round number. I think it's going to be stopped around 300, maybe temporarily if there will be enough buyers, but at the moment, not enough buyers. We can put it to the secondary list, but it's not on my first list, okay? INTC tire, very good question on the INTC. I was just checking some news on it yesterday. It got very ugly news today. Also, it's starting with a nice pullback. And you know why I like INTC? Is just touched the 200 EMA on the daily. And as you can see, this lilac purple, I can call it whatever, kind of color. This is my 200 EMA on the daily. So it can have a powerful pullback if the market is going to give the support. Okay, so INTC is on my secondary list for sure. Red Emily out, sorry for you. Luckily, I took the short in TQQQ with me, good. But you took partial too early, so I stayed on the red. New day today, yeah. I hope at least the second partial, you just let it at least for the rest of the 60 cents, which is just run. But I'm happy I could help you not to be that red at the end of the day. Yeah, it's still a frustrating low range days are going on the market, traders. And actually, if we just go back to the market daily chart, you can see that it's on a very much make or break level, as I've called it for days. Now it's playing out like 516. It's still holding the SPY. Also, I feel like if it's going to break it through, it can happen easily, actually, with this unknown direction. Then it can have a small pullback. I mean, even back to this 50 EMA level. But at the moment, there is no, I mean, it's nothing close at all because it's just jumping based on this unemployment claims news. And I'm just checking quickly what kind of news are we still waiting for today. Nothing else expected. Natural gas storage at 10:30. Again, FOMC member speakers, and again at 12:15, like yesterday, Powell, 12:15, FOMC Barkin, member Barkin speaks, and 2 p.m., when I'm just going to take over the afternoon session, Master speaks. Usually Master speech is moving the market traders. Barkins as well, and especially it can be a great help that it's going to be in the middle of the lunchtime. But Master, for sure, is going to move the market. So I'm waiting for these speeches. And later on, 7:30, after the market close, FOMC member Kugler speaks. So that's it. That's it for today. Only this unemployment claims and the trade balance are released so far. As you can see, the market is quite happy about the unemployment claims higher number. Hi, Odi. Nice to see you. How was your day yesterday? And of course, this is the question from everyone. And again, I'm just repeating, if you have any questions towards to me, please just type it in the chat. Lee, let's just check your AMD, okay? And then we are moving with the, oh, it's nice. It's a make or break for AMD as well. I must tell you, look at this beautiful 50-20 EMA support here. It's over 182. And yeah, it must break 185 in order to continue higher. Very interesting day coming, I feel, especially if the market is going to be able to continue with this green printing so far. Break even, okay, all right, this is not red. All right, traders, now let's see what's going on in the economy, in the headlines. As I've told you, many news and articles about this DJT. So it's going to be on my secondary list. There wasn't insider trading. Wasn't it an insider trading? What the stock worth at all? So which is this number? So there's lots of articles about DJT. So it's still hyped up. That's fine. I'm going to watch it actually. Missed trading with you in the morning session. Actually, I was a bit too late for the morning session. I could just join 45 minutes after the start, so I missed the party as well. But Scott and Meir made really great calls. I made only one call and one trade in the morning with the Reddit, which was a winner, and the TQQQ for the afternoon, which was a bigger winner actually. So nothing to complain about. So hopefully today I'm not going to miss the first 45 minutes. All right, traders, if we just take a look around not only the US futures, which is highly up, when I'm just checking on crypto, and I mentioned you several times in the last weeks that I see some correlation now between the US market and the Bitcoin. Bitcoin is higher as well, 1.24 higher at the moment, like in percentage, over 66,000. So that looks like a strong day for the cryptos, which means we can watch Coin, Mara, and Riot again. Futures, nicely green. Gold, big rally just stopped, maybe just for temporarily, but now it's rather pulling back a bit, 0.40% down on the gold, and crude oil stopped as well by this $85 level. On the US 10 years, very hectic day for the US 10 years. A small green, but not a big threat for the bulls at the moment. The same on the XY. It got a strength so far in the last, it showed some strength in the last weeks. So far at the moment, it seems like it just stopped for a while on this 104 level. Asia, it's down 1.22%. Also CNY, I mean the China, it's a bank holiday, so it's closed. And Europe, again, kind of a nothing day. DAX a little bit greener, CAC down, FTSE 100, it's the strongest in Europe actually, together with the IBEX 35. Not a huge day for Europe, not a huge day at all. I'm definitely going to, or I hope that the US market is going to make a much wider day than the European stock. Okay, yes, Lee. In a situation like yours, even tough AMD looks like it may go beyond my 1 hour target. Would you just close and wait another setup, or would you take a partial at 1 hour and take chance on another 20%? Listen, on the AMD, on the daily, I see a very great chance for a nice reversal pattern. So if it's touching this 185 and actually breaking it, 188 would be my next number to see. And after that, there is a chance that it can just hop back around this $200 level. So if we see this consolidation break, only in this case, I would let it go farther. Okay, what does it mean? This would be this 188.60s level. All right. So if it's breaking, I would leave it a little bit more to run. If 185 breaking and you are making a partial, I would, just move my stop loss into my direction. Like always traders, what a trader job, first job, of course, self-discipline and right setups. But the second most important job, when you are in the trade, always think like that. Always maximize your profit and minimize your loss. That's why, as you could see in my Reddit yesterday and on the TQQQ as well, usually if the stock is moving 1.5 or into my direction, I'm immediately changing my stop loss, usually only to half hour or 10-20 cents under the entry. But this is the position management style which I'm using for that. Minimize your risk and maximize your profit. You mean what you can see on the graph? I'm just mentioning it. I mean, I'm always calling it in the announcements or in the chat if I'm just changing my stop loss. Okay, because usually the graph which is up, it's Meir's or Scott's in the beginning of the day. I'm just calling it. I mean my entry in the announcement, and then I follow the trade really by cent to cent. When I take a partial, I'm immediately writing you. Even before I'm taking the partial, I know already which is going to be my partialing point. So it's easier for you to follow like that. I know, Arwan, you are a starter trader. That's why I try to make it a bit easier for you. Okay. All right. Hi, Mike. Good morning to you. Welcome. On the Reddit, you mean? Okay, quickly I'm going to show you, all right? In the beginning of the day, I'm always trading in a 1 or 2 minute candles. On the Reddit, I've called it after the first, let's call it like 10, 15, so it's better for a 2 minute candle. I must say, because after 10:10, 10:15, I go for a 2-minute candle. I've called it on this cup and handle formation, as you can see over this 49.22 with a stop loss under this 48 30s, after that 48 50s, because it made a small, very nice actually consolidation. So here it just jumped in, it just triggered, it went nicely to this 94 50 60s area. I took my first partial, and after I took my first partial, I immediately moved my stop loss under this 49.20 level. But the best, and you just asked me about the VWAP, you can use the VWAP as a very good stop loss level, traders, after of course you took the partial, because if you just take your stop loss under the VWAP, you have a very, very strong support level there. It can defend you to get out. And you should see that. Wait. I can see the Reddit, but I'm just going to restart it. Sorry, Omnovia sometimes it stops with the screen share. And yeah, in this case, just shout traders, and I'm just going to restart the screen sharing immediately. Okay, I'm just getting the levels quickly, and you can see what I did. My other monitor is just covers. Okay, so this was my entry. That was my stop loss, this level here. And my first partial I just made, I'm just going to show you here near to this 49.50s area. And after I made my first partial, not before I'm taking my first partial, after I made my first partial, I just started to move my stop loss very close to my entry. Okay? So this is how I'm maximizing my profit, trying at least, and minimizing my loss. Okay. All right, traders. So back to the preparation. As I've told you, not too many important news here. After a little shock on the market of yesterday, hawkish Powell's speech, the market just pulled back for the rest of the day, especially after 3 p.m. And today it's just jumping again after 3 days of nasty pullback on the daily chart, and it's starting to be extremely strong. Reason for that, I'm just repeating myself for the newcomers, especially the unemployment claims numbers. It get out higher than expected. Why the market is cheering up for this news? Because Powell just mentioned yesterday that they are going to make the decision based on the data. Okay, they need more evidence, and they can get this evidence from the economic data. And the labor market news are one of the data which they are following like a hawk, in order to decide when to go first with the rate cuts. And as the unemployment claims get out at a higher number than expected, this is a good sign for them, and like that for the market as well. So we are starting extremely bullish so far. Next one, Amazon news. Here are some very nice course record valuation for the first time since 2021. So Amazon seems like it's ready to make some new highs, traders. So Amazon is going to be on my long list for today. But Google, which is considering charging customers to use new AI-powered search tools, it's not extremely strong for today among these technological stocks. As you can see, it's actually down 0.89%. So if it comes to the big tech stocks, I like AMD first, what we were just talking about, to the upside, because it's having a beautiful reversal formation on the daily, and VDA is the next one, which is the same. It's just very strong and pushing higher. And as I mentioned, Amazon and Meta is the other one, which actually I like. Yesterday it was extremely strong. I really mentioned that in the last 10-15 minutes of trading that I'm going to watch Meta. Yes, Lee, I see. Good luck for you with this AMD. Okay. Showing 39,000 the last hour. I'm going to try 80% at 186. Yeah, I think it's good. It's a good management. I like it. Hi, Kurt. Good morning to you. All right, traders. Now let's see what else in the big movers. Today movers, not just the big tech stocks, but the today movers are mainly from upgrades and downgrades, by the way, and some earning stocks still as well, but mainly the upgrades and downgrades. What I found out, they just moved several stocks. First of all, it's Hertz Global, HTZ, which is 5% lower because of a Goldman Sachs downgrade. HTZ at the moment it's 4% lower, but unfortunately it's a very low price stock. If you like it, you can go with it. But mainly I prefer trading stocks over $10, not under $10. Block, and as I see, it's on Meir's list as well, and I totally agree with SQ short. Reason for that, very ugly downgrade. Why? It's actually Morgan Stanley just called this downgrade. The firm cited high market penetration and limited additional opportunity as reasons for the change. So very ugly news for the SQ. So SQ can go to the short list. What else here? On the Zeta Global, this stock is an $11 stock, not a huge mover, but it just got a the Morgan Stanley upgrade as well. This is Zeta. Let's just see if this is what type of stock. Never traded this stock, I admit. And I guess, Mike, I'm not going to do that because the volume is quite low and this is a very low mover, not my type of stock. But Wafer, it can be what type of stock. Wafer is rising 5% after an Evercore ISI upgrade to outperform from inline. Wayfair, let's see how does it look like on the daily chart. Wayfair looks like as a great opportunity for a reversal, especially because it just slid for 5 days in a row. Wow, that's a big move to the downside. And I love the fact that the decrease was on a lower volume as well. So Wayfair can be on our long list. Also, I must tell you the pre-market volume, it's not my favorite, but I'm going to put it to the long side. Levi Strauss, 8%. Not my favorite because it's not a huge mover. Also, I must tell you, it's not that bad either. Levi Strauss. Not bad, but not the best. This is earnings, as I see. It topped the full year profit guidance. Very good news for the Levi, actually. Volume is good as well. Let's try. Let's try Levi. It's lower price stocks, but it can move nicely. Conagra Brands, CAG, up a lot because earnings numbers on CAG. Let's just see how does it look like on the daily quickly. 5% higher. It's on a very close to the $31 level. Not bad, but this is a really small mover. I'm just going to call it to the secondary list because of the fact that this is a small mover. PRTR, DJT, and RDDT. I just typed quickly my secondary list as well. Lamp Weston and Intuitive Machines left here. Lamp Weston is LW, which is an $89 stock, not anymore though. What's the news here? Quarterly results on the LW. LW at the moment is down minus 11%, doesn't look good at all, and nice volume. Okay, this can be the sell the news kind of event, and I love the daily chart as well. Let's just try this LW to make for a short candidate. And Intuitive Machines, which is LUNR, beautiful move to the upside. One little glitch here. This is only a $6 stock, but I know many of you trade some interesting lower price stocks. So I'm just going to move it to the secondary list for you. And here is Scott's list as well. Hi, Leona. Good morning. How was your trading day yesterday? Hi, Rogers. Pi resistance 523.30, support levels 522, trend line 44. Thank you for the analysis. That's really great. FTNT shy, just checking. And of course, if you have anything else on the radar, we still have 15 minutes to go. So I'm more than happy to look at any additional stocks in a row. FTNT looks strong, but watch out, shy with the volume. Volume is only 5,500. We still have half an hour to go with the opening. But usually when I see 20, 30, rather 50K plus volume in a stock 30 minutes before the start, I like it. 5,000, maybe a bit low, so be careful with this one, okay? Hi, Linda, nice to see you. How are you today? Yes, yeah, this was only these 3 days. The Dow Jones just pulled back 3 days, and now it's the make or break moment for the Dow Jones actually. Hi, Craig. Good morning to you, or actually good afternoon. Yeah, yes, exactly, Linda. This is still not the time for the bears to get out from their caves. Looks like. But SQ and LW looks like as a great short candidate if you are looking for a short. So as I see, Scott just found this LW as well. So it seems like my list is going to be really similar to the guys list. As you can see, my list is NVIDIA, AMD, Amazon, Meta, W, Levi, and SQLW to the short side. I made kind of a great secondary list for today. CAG, as I just mentioned you, it's not a big mover, but might get some nice opportunity during the day for trading. Among the lower price stocks, you mentioned already PLTR, and I totally agree that PLTR looks like an extremely strong lower price stock at the moment. Look at that, up 4.76%. Very high pre-market volume. Something is cooking around this stock. We must have it on our watch list, I feel like. DKNG is the other one, which I very much prefer because of the daily chart. I'm not very satisfied with the pre-market volume yet, but I feel like if it's going to be able to stay over this $45 level and even to break this 45.50, it can have a beautiful reversal day to the upside. And the third lower price stocks is Yogi's favorite, which is Roblox. And as you can see, it just made a beautiful triple bottom on the daily with two impressive doji candles as reversal candles. And there is a chance for a nice reversal on that. Not 100%, of course, nothing is 100%. But I like these two very nice reversal candles for a possibility for a small pullback higher towards to this $38 level. I'm going to watch it as well. Hi, Ryan. Good morning to you. How was your yesterday trading day? Linda, what are the good news for today? Actually, it's good news for the Fed and the market, not good news for the ones who are seeking for employment, because the unemployment claims turned out to be much higher than expected. And as you can see, after 8:30, the market just shoot up like crazy. This is causing the market moving higher. Also, I'm just repeating myself, yesterday, Powell's speech, it was not really good for the market. Reason for that, he was rather hawkish than dovish with the comments, and in a nutshell, they're still going to follow the economic news in order to first of all to collect more evidence, to see more evidence, to go with the rate cuts. So not a very positive comment. And today, no more economic news going to be released, only natural gas storage at 10:30, but we will have two important speeches. No Powell, no more Powell, only Barkin and Master speaks. Barkin speaks at 12:15 and Master speaks at 2 p.m. So please be careful of these times of the day. Nice green. Happy to hear that. Okay. Oracle for a long. Oracle and Dell, especially Dell, was extremely strong yesterday. I like Oracle. Volume not the real deal yet, but Oracle looks nice, shine. And yesterday, Dell was a huge mover together with GE. Might we can watch them as well. GE seems like a strong one again. GE is going to be on my watch list as well. I think so. Okay. Yes, Muli. Is there a room where we can trade with you in the morning as well, or are you only in the evening session? So far, we are going only with that room. Okay. What's going to be next in the future? As you heard from Scott as well, everything is under process, and we really want to make this room, which is already the best of the world, but we really want to make this room to be based or specified on your needs. So later on, if you would like to go for that, we can speak about that. Of course, it's about a decision together as a team, me, Scott, and others. But at the moment, I am trading with you, but I'm just calling the trades for you, if it's okay. And as you could see with the ready trade yesterday as well, I'm managing it from A to Z. Okay, from the beginning through the partials, through the move the stop loss till the exit. So I'm going to be here for you. And you can send private message as well, because I get a lot. And I'm more than happy to answer you. In the future, I don't know what is coming yet, but if there will be enough inquiries for that because you want that, I'm definitely we can solve it. Okay? Yeah, my type it's rather a starter trader. Trading, let's call it like that. Okay, traders, I think we have up with everything and ready for this beautiful Thursday trading open. Oracle, I really like that. Oracle, I think I'm going to put it on the list. And please be aware of the fact that this nice gap up, it's I agree, it's a very great start for the market. But the fact is that in the last 3 days, the bulls were not extremely strong. So I feel like if this 523, you already mentioned this 523.40, Roger, as a strong resistance. If it's going to be broken, this can just attempt to the all-time highs again, Linda. Yeah, seems like this is just a rinse and repeat. Look at that, traders, how this 20 EMA, which I'm using always on my daily chart as a dynamic trend line, you can see how nicely it's just held so far, at least the SPY. And now definitely the question for the day, whether the SPY can just print a new all-time high again. And seems like that it's ready for that. For a new all-time high, I'm just telling you, we need exactly a little bit more than $1.50 only. That's close. Yeah, the all-time high is 524 and 61 according to my daily chart. So we are really, really close to the new all-time high. Okay, I just missed Greg. Lots of movement pre-market on the futures in the last 30 minutes. We only had unemployment claims, but we seem to be trading on something else. Yes, yeah, Craig, I feel like, you know what? I think that the bulls are back. Bulls are back on the track, especially with this very good news indeed. Okay, traders, if and again, I'm just repeating myself, if you have any questions, please just type it in the chat. Okay, and now, as we still have some time left, please let's just welcome Greg, who is going to talk to you about this Bitcoin, because not just the market acting weird, but I feel like the Bitcoin as well, right, Greg? So all yours. Thank you, traders. And of course, I will be back for the first hour trading and after that, the afternoon.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Just adjusting things to make sure you can see me. All right, perfect. Good morning, Mohan. Thank you for that. Good morning, Mark. Thank you, Aggie. just going to brighten my lights a bit so you guys can see me properly. But yeah, how's everyone doing this morning on this terrific Thursday morning? Share my screen as well. Get that sorted for you. Hope you guys are well. I hope you had. Thank you, Lee. Good morning, Grinch. Good morning to you, Linda. Good morning, trading for fun. That's a good way to trade for fun at first, so you can enjoy it and not have the pressure to make money and then move on from that. Good morning, Igor. All right, welcome traders. Welcome to a brand new trading day. And I'm just going to quickly run over what's going on in the crypto space, and then we can talk about, you know, what's going on in the markets. I know Aggie covered that thoroughly, but just see where we are right now and how things are looking, because the Nasdaq is up almost 1% after, you know, unemployment claims doesn't usually move the market this much. I think there is probably something working in the background, and we need to take a look out and see if that there's some narrative that might play out in the morning. But before that, in terms of the crypto-related news, not much today. We've seen that Consensus, which is a company, has said a tracking company, says it actively participated in ongoing discussions regarding the potential listing and trading of the iShares Ethereum Trust on Nasdaq. The initiative is currently under SEC's review, which specifically called for public commentary concerning the Nasdaq's application. So more movement on the side of Ethereum and in terms of those ETFs. We know that it is coming possibly this year, but we just have to be on the lookout. In terms of where we are and how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto, good morning to you, Igor, and good morning, Ted. Good to see you. Ethereum starting the day up. The entire sector is starting the day green. Ethereum and Bitcoin up 1.5% a piece. And you can see based on the daily that we are finding some support on Ethereum just above that 3100 mark. And that's a key level to watch as well, just to see if we start to move higher and head towards those previous highs of the year. Again, Ethereum still hasn't had its huge bull run like we've seen with Bitcoin, grabbing all the headlines, grabbing all the liquidity, and pushing towards that brand new all-time high around that $73,000 mark. Can we hit 75K in the next 2 months? It's possible, but remember, these tend to lag behind in terms of Ethereum and the altcoins. Do they get that momentum carrying on? So that's something I'm watching as well if we do tend to get that. Bitcoin, as we just said before, starting the day up 1.5%. Can it run towards this 73K and break higher? It will be interesting to see how well this goes. And you can see it's somewhat putting in a higher low on the daily. The trend is no longer that pure upside trend. We're having a bit of chop. Is this an established range? We're yet to see that 60K to 73K. Obviously, it's a 13,000 point range, but this is Bitcoin, right? We do have that volatility. And then taking a look at Solana, one that has been moving a lot lately, pushing and trying to push above that 200 mark. Very strong resistance level there. And do we break it and continue higher towards that all-time high around 280, or are we coming back towards that 170 level? And in terms of the cryptos, those are really the ones that are standing out to me. We do have Dogecoin. This one, it has been a bit tricky lately, that 19-cent mark, really holding that level. We pushed towards, last week, we pushed towards that 22-cent after a nice reversal, but now we're coming back and below that 19-cent mark. So I think if we start to hold it and consolidate, maybe we can start to get that those buyers really holding a trend and less of those huge pullbacks to continue higher. So yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to crypto and what I'm watching going into the day. Some of the headlines that we're looking at in terms of the news, Aggie covered it already. We already had those unemployment claims earlier, 221K versus 213K. So negative news. Does that mean that it's good for the market? She spoke about Jerome Powell yesterday. He had his address on or his speech on the economic outlook that came in a bit more hawkish, as she said, and the market really didn't do much afterwards. We kind of had a small dip, got bought back up, and you could see that consolidation before a small sell-off. But we still ended the day with a small green, and now we're starting 1% up. Um, will we continue higher? As Linda was asking, are we set to make new all-time highs again? It's been a huge uptrend, a very nice uptrend for the markets. Let's take a look at what we're seeing here now with these pre-market levels marked. Let's bring this chart in here. NVIDIA, one of the ones that are leading the way higher as well, uh, already trading pre-market over yesterday's high. That was one that launched yesterday and carried tech with it. Roger Diaz is talking about SPY's resistance. Let's take a look at SPY, and then let's go on the daily chart. It's definitely how you want to start your day, traders. You want to be looking at the daily charts first, the larger time frames. Let's go to 2 years, and then you want to see how well these things are setting up. So SPY is the broader market comprised of 500 companies, and definitely one that we want to keep an eye on. Or SPY is the ETF of the S&P 500, I should say. Good morning to you, Seth. Good to see you. So SPY, we see this support that we said yesterday, but if you zoom in, we can see that we were in a tight range just above that 525, just towards that 519 area. So we broke out of that range yesterday, but you can see we closed to the upside, and pretty much setting up now for, or sorry, not Monday we broke out of it, and yesterday we went back into it. So are we? We're still in an uptrend, very beautiful uptrend on the SPY. Are we setting up for a curl higher and to push towards that resistance at that 526 area? Will be interesting to see how well we can push and print that 526 on these markets. And then finally, let's take a look at the triple Qs. You can see as well, a very tight range here on the Qs. We're trading in that range, and that's pretty much because we've the Nasdaq and tech have been front running everything else because of that AI boom, because of that semiconductor sector pushing higher and essentially leading the way higher. So starting the day up 1% at that 446, we're printing pre-market. High of the year and all-time high is at that 449. Let's take a look at how well we could possibly, let's take a look at the pre-market as well. The levels that you want to look at, this is yesterday's high, right? You can see that post that news, we actually defended the high, that 444 level, and we've rocketed off it since. This is the 5-minute chart. So tech very much holding yesterday's high and pushing higher. We have a huge gap. Do we get any form of pullback? I think the natural ebbs and flows of the market should allow us to have some pullback, some selling at the open before maybe a gap and go and reversal higher. That would be interesting to see. Or is this all just fluff and everyone's going to be selling into this move higher and taking profits? Because really, we don't have that much news. But I think with the, well, not communicated to us, maybe those huge institutions have all the good news pocketed and are ready to trade on it. So that'll be interesting to see. Ones that you probably want to watch as well, coin starting the day up. Bitcoin is up 1.5%. I'm sure that's going to be driven by that. You can see that Scott has that on his watch list as well. Take a look at Meir. These are the crypto-related stocks. Meir is a mining company. Again, starting the day with a gap up. A lot of gap ups today. And I think on this Thursday, we could be setting up for a gap and go. Riot as well, starting the day higher over that 1070 mark and continuing. So definitely ones that you want to keep an eye on if crypto starts to take off. Coin will probably be the main one, grabbing all the attention as these markets are setting up for a move that could take us very much closer to those all-time highs. So that's all from me, traders. I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful Thursday morning. And I think it should be a very interesting and exciting session. Scott's going to come in and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks and lead the way. And it looks like he'll be trading with Scott and Meir this morning. very good team and very capable team as well to lead you guys off. So take care. Bye for now, and see you guys in a bit. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room, and good to have everybody here this morning. What a great intro with Aggie this morning, preparing us for the markets, and she does such a great job. Thank you for Craig for now coming back in after some vacay and reporting back on cryptocurrency. So appreciate both of them taking the time to do that. The question did come up with Aggie, hey, will Aggie have a separate room? And for right now, we're going to integrate Aggie into a larger role here into the main room. So you'll have Aggie for the pre-market. You'll also have her for the closing market at the end of the majority of the days that we trade. So that's the plan right now. However, like Aggie said, our community is driven by you. So if that's something that you want to see, if that's important to you, just bring it either to my attention or Aggie or Clifton or the rest of the team here. And we'll work on that as we approach that May 1st full and total launch. So I know how valuable each one of us are. I would like to keep it in one room, only because I think that you can also message Aggie here in the room if you have specific questions. And then Aggie can pop in the room anytime that she wants. So if I'm trading this morning and Aggie wants to trade the morning session, or if you have a need for that, we can do that. So it's our room. We're going to be able to do all of that as we go forward. And I'm just very thankful for the opportunity. Well, today is a Thursday session in the markets. And as we talked about before, we have got a special market today. We're trying to take out that high. We've been 3 days of losing trading days here, but we've got some good news here in the marketplace. 3 straight days of losses. Ford is in the news this morning to delay an all-electric SUV to focus on hybrid vehicles. So they're trying to make that switch between, hey, we went full in on EVs, now we're going to pull out and do some type of hybrid in between. So that is great. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Get this day kicked off the way that we should as a big trading family. So this is going to be a fun day today, as they all are going forward. Igor, good morning to you. Mort, good morning. Roger, good morning to you. Seth, good morning, my friend. Colin, good morning. Jim, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Hey, Aggie, thank you so much for doing what you do. Kevin, good morning to you. Nikita, good morning. Grinch, good morning to you. Lee, great call on the call. Yeah, absolutely. Molly, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Luke, good morning to you. Julie, good morning to you. And good morning, Shay. Listen, it's all about not taking as many trades, but it's taking good green trades. That's what we're here for today. I've got my list posted here this morning, as well as Meir and Aggie. And Aggie went over a lot of these trades. My first trade of the day, though, is going to be this Microsoft trade. If we get this to go to the upside, we had favorable SPY and the futures this morning. If you're looking at the stock futures, Dow futures this morning. Are you ready for this? The Dow futures this morning up 237 points, S&P up 38, and the Nasdaq futures up 176.75 as we get going. Mike, good morning to you. Oil's down 10 cents, but a brand new high yesterday, 85.33, coming off of a great week so far. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, gold is down about $8 to $2,307. Still a good boost for gold this morning. Okay, Microsoft, we're going to post this here this morning. Again, Microsoft long this morning, and that's going to be over the 4. Let me grab you the exact number here because we're still in pre-market. It's going to be 424.25. So 424.25 cents. That is the high of the pre-market there. And then coin is going to be long over 260. It's already there, so we're waiting for a pullback here off of the 260 mark, and then we'll take this long. And then last but not least, this LW trade under 89 this morning. We'll paint this one red. Try to always keep the visual in here so that you can, there we go, under 89 this morning. And if it moves higher, then we should be able to get it higher here. But LW short under 89 this morning. So there's 3 great trades to look at here. I did want to take the time to just roll over those and then also give you some other ones that that we have listed here. I'll move coin out just for a moment here, put it on my other screen, and then we're going to use this main chart here where Microsoft is, and we're going to go over a couple of these trades here because we've got Zeta, ZETA, also looking good this morning. That's got very, very low volume and an $11 stock. That's why I passed on it, not making the main screen this morning. And then W this morning, W looking very good this morning as an upward mobile stock. I like W over 66, and we're going to post this one here in the room. Give you 4 to look at this morning. Remember, we try to just stick to our guns and make sure that we're not in the stocks early, we're not in the stocks late, but we are working our plan each and every day. Okay, and then last but not least, on the trades this morning, Levi Jeans. Okay, that's in the news. I think Aggie covered that pretty well this morning for everybody. But Levi slow and steady here. 2150 probably on Levi. Slower stock than what I'm used to, and it's not going to make my main screen this morning. And then last but not least, CAG this morning, and CAG looks really, really good. Really the stock that I'd love to trade. It's not a big mover, but we'll post it here anyway for you to look at. CAG long this morning over 31. It's got a volume concern, not a whole lot going on with CAG this morning. And then for all of you out there with the shorts this morning, the one short that I really liked this morning that that came into it was the LW trade. The only other one that I had on my radar was SQ, and SQ this morning definitely under 77 or 78. If it gets up there, we'll post it just as something to look at. And then you guys, if it comes up, let me know. We'll get it on the main screen here and trade the stock. All right, so we've gone through everything there. You're prepared. We've got a list of great stocks. I suggest each and every day you do the same thing, whether it's following the stocks that we do over your multiple monitors or just developing your own list. It's really, really important. Hey, I'm excited to be here. We've launched. We're on day number 4 of 44 trading. We're excited to have everybody here. Today is the day that we get to 200 on the 200 traders here in the room, and that's a good milestone for us. If you're on YouTube this morning and you're in the channel, you've decided to join us, congratulations. You're part of the most wonderful trading room on the planet. We'd love to have you in the room. The room is opened up for this month, for the month of April. So come into the room. It's free. There is no password on the room. Come and experience it without delay. I'm still using the mobile setup this morning as I am in the beautiful state of Utah and the beautiful city of Salt Lake City. And it is wonderful. Wonderful to trade on the road. We're going to have more of that as we start in on our training series with the new room. We're going to be talking about how to trade mobilely, what to take with you, what's the equipment like, what's the timing like, how to get by with a smaller setup, and it really focuses you on the on specific stocks. I used to trade on a laptop with Meir for the first, I think, 3 years. So it's been really, really great to be back into that. So Dan, good morning to you. Linda, good morning. Mehdi, good morning to you. Ryan, yes, NVDA, absolutely looking good this morning. We'll poke that right here at the Microsoft and take a look at NVDA for the whole rest of the team. Looking great this morning. That 905 on NVDA looking spectacular here this morning. So we'll keep an eye on that. Coin acting well. Might have to put another chart up to have Microsoft and NVDA. What do y'all think? I like Microsoft this morning. It's already off to the races. So we're going to have to wait for the pullback. Remember, we're going to open up over almost 300 points to the upside. Do we save that? Does that continue throughout the day? We'll be here to watch. Again, scheduled just like yesterday. I think Meir is going to be able to join us as well here this morning, which is great to have him in the saddle as well. And I'm going to be trading here this morning session. I'll cut out. You'll have Michael coming in at lunch, Aggie to close things up. We'll be back tomorrow for a Friday session to end out the week. So happy to be here. Let's have a great day today, traders. We get started in less than a minute now. So get your level 2 all set. Get your stocks dialed in. Yep, HOLO, H-O-L-O. Take a look at H-O-L-O. Let's have a great day today, traders. Again, let's bring the room up to that 200 mark. I'll let you know when we do that. It'll be special for all of us. HOLO is just a $4 stock. Not to mean that it's not going to be good, but not one that I typically always trade. Okay, we are set to go. Let's have an awesome day today. Again, come on in. If you are in the 44 trading room on YouTube, come into the main room. Join us today. Mohammed, good morning to you. Hello, Chris. Dror, good morning to you. Thank you for that. The skiing yesterday was epic. Yeah, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Skiing a little sticky out there, but a great, great day. So, okay, here we go. And market is open. Market is live. Okay, watch Microsoft on the pullback here. If we pull back under 424, I'll list it, and I'm going to be going long at 424 on Microsoft here. Should be a good day for all the stocks as we get this market open. Okay, long at 424. Okay, I am long the stock 424. A little late in the post here. Target's going to be 425, and then 425.50, and then 426. We'll see if we can get that. Stop loss. Yep, good question here. Stop loss is going to be 422.50. Should be good to go. Now you see LW still under the VWAP line. That's good. Like we talked about LW shorting it under 89. Let's see if it gets some legs this morning here. 422.50 on Microsoft. Stop loss. Small share size this morning. Okay, if you're not in the trade, 424 is going to be your entry here on Microsoft, MSFT. Nice pullback on coin as well. Yeah, I think coin could be 260 would be real nice here. So we talked about in the pre-market here. It just touched it, spiked down, and then has taken off here this morning. LW, very low volume this morning on LW. Okay, here we go. Okay, yep. Stop loss on Microsoft 422.50. We're in it at 424. Going to add at 425. Go full share size here. Okay, coin's going to be long at 260 as we talked about. Microsoft looking good. Coin going long at 260. About 20-cent spread in coin. Here comes Microsoft. Again, going to add to Microsoft at the 425. We're long 424. Stop loss 422.50. And here comes coin. And coin entry is going to be 260, 258 or 257. There we go. I'm long the stock right here. Yep. 259.90 long the stock on coin. So I'm long coin, long Microsoft. We'll see 261 target coin to start. 261 target coin. 257 stop loss, 257 stop on coin, COIN. Here comes Microsoft. Watch that 425 on Microsoft for the add to go full share size. $425. There we go. Not yet. Not yet. Waiting. It just flashed the 425 on the ask. I'm going to take this here as we start to run through that, hopefully. Watch 425 going to add. 425 going to add, and I'm long. Full share size now, Microsoft. Target's going to be 425.50. 425.50. Got to get that bid to 425. Here we go. There we go. We're over the mark. 425.50 or close to 425.50. We'll take a partial here, 3/4 of the trade out. Perfect. 25 cents to go. 24 cents, 23 cents, 15. I'm going to take it right here. 425.42, 425.40, 425.44, 425.41. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade out. Microsoft. We are starting the day with a great winning trade here. $1.40 to the upside. Full share size trade on Microsoft. 3/4 of the trade out. And we will manage the last quarter here and we've got coin working for us right now as well. There's the 425.50 as talked about before we got into the trade. And that, my friends, is $1.50 on the upside here with a full share size trade. We are starting the day in the upward green position here on this Thursday, and hopefully you were able to join us here this morning on a couple of these trades. Okay, still in the coin trade. I look for coin to really blast off the top here and take out the top, and we should be good to go. So again, really good start to the day. Good trade here for Microsoft, and hopefully this continues. And watching coin here as it pulls back. Got a little ways to go on LW here. If we can get LW up over the top, that's where I can take the take it short. So we're watching LW. It may leave the station with us. And if we get to 97, I'll be short the stock. So watch LW short 97. 87, sorry. If we break 87, I'll take it short here because that'll be a downside break. I'll repost it here in the red. A little gutsy at the bottom here. Okay, here we go. Watch the break of 87. Okay, traders, Microsoft, I'm out of all shares here on Microsoft. That trade is over and done. We got all that I think I need on this trade on Microsoft. And we'll watch LW now. If it breaks 87, there goes Microsoft. Beautiful, beautiful. Yep, selling into the strength of the move. And that's one of the things that we'll talk about here going forward. Selling into the strength of the move. You'll always want to make sure that you're selling as the professionals would. And what they would do and what we do here is sell into the strength of the move. So that upward move, you're going to be selling into the strength of it instead of waiting for it to roll back over. Okay, Aggie's going into PLTR long on 24. Okay, so close here. Listen, if those of you that are on YouTube this morning or Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of you, come on into the room. Clifton's got the link here. You can use the link to come into the room. It's posted there. You don't have to be on YouTube this morning. You could be directly with us here in the trading room. Okay, here comes the short on LW at 87. I am short the stock. LW short 87. And here we go. Watch 86 for the break. I'm going to add at 86 here on the downside. If we break 86, I'll be going full share size. Microsoft. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow. Nice move on Microsoft. Hopefully those of you that joined us on the Microsoft trade, tremendous move upwards. Got that on the pullback here. Watch LW going to add at the 86 break if we get it this morning. If we get it this morning. Yep. 86 will add. Target will be 85. Remember, you could see and that's why I keep the pre-market movement up, because I think it's important to see where the stock has been. It gives us a little bit more of a runway here, if you will. Watch 86. We're going to add to it. Coin still in play. Wow, Microsoft, we missed the top side. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Good for you, Mark. Good for you. Now, see, traders, here's a great example. Those of you that are in the room, as Mark posted here, we posted SQ in the morning session as a stock to watch. I didn't take the trade this morning, right? But Mark sure did and came away $2.10 per share. That is awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, traders, we've only got about 16 more to go before we hit that magical 200 mark in the room. That's significant for us in several ways. 257 is going to be the stop loss on coin. 16 cents to go on LW this morning. 16 cents to go. Now 30. Break that 86. We're going to be adding to full share size now on LW. 16 cents to go. 7 cents to go. Come on. Yeah, it moves very quickly, so just be careful here. And I'm going to hold on to the coin trade. We just spiked down here on coin. 257 is my stop. Yeah, Sam, we shared it yesterday. 500 on the small share size. Full share size is 1,000 shares, and then extra full share size 2 grand. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing here now that we're done with the Microsoft trade. Left a little on the table on Microsoft. Wow, NVIDIA, what is happening there? No idea. But I will post this. If it wants to take out 900, I'm going to be in here, NVIDIA. Stop loss will be the low. Let me give that to you here. Call it 897. We get in at 900, 897 is going to be our stop loss here on NVIDIA. Okay, watch LW. Stop loss will be 90, 90. Remember, small share size right now on LW. Coin coming back nicely. Hopefully, coin will be a great trade here. Target on NVIDIA now is going to be 902 or right under the VWAP. So watch this here. I'm long the stock. 902 target on NVIDIA. Low of the day is the stop loss. Coin looking great. Again, our coin entry, those of you that took this trade here earlier on coin, is 260. We've spiked down. We're moving back up. We're already in NVIDIA, and we're short LW this morning. Yeah, 900 is a big round number here. Okay, we just need, what is it, 16 more in the room to make that magical 200. If you're out there on YouTube land this morning and you're trading with us, follow the link, come into the room for free. Love to have you. There goes coin now. Again, 261 on coin, and we'll come out of the trade 3/4. Watching LW to the downside now. Come on, NVIDIA. We trust in you. 902 or bust here. 902 or bust. Let's go. Coin just messing around with us here. 260 entry, 261 target. And there goes NVIDIA to the downside. Let's see if it breaks the low on NVIDIA. Just did. 897, 896.50 will be my stop here in NVIDIA. If it wants to give it up, then that's fine. Had a great winning trade on Microsoft. Would love to have that double on NVIDIA. Don't know if there's any news. I don't see any news that I'm looking at here. Come on, coin. Beautiful trade on coin now. Come on. We can do this. COIN. Watch that. 261 on coin. NVIDIA looking good. LW looking good. Just be patient with your trades, traders. Get into your trades. Know what you're doing here and know the plan. Okay? You're going to be adding here on LW under the 86 to go full share size. We're right at our entry on LW. If we give it up to the downside, congratulations. It's going to be a great trade. And NVIDIA is out with a loss. Losing trade on NVIDIA. Can't believe it, but it is. That's going to have some more downside, I think, to run on NVIDIA. Coin's still looking good. Watch the 86 mark on LW. That's where we're going to add to the trade. Still like NVIDIA here at the 900. I'll try one more time at 900 if we get the opportunity, okay? So we'll watch NVIDIA, watch Coin, and watch LW. LW, I think, is going to be a great opportunity. Going to add and double up on the share size here on LW to the downside. Breaking 86 will be full share size. Target's going to be around 85.50 or 85. Mohan, good morning to you. Okay, there it is. There's 86. Not yet. Not yet. Coming. Full share size now. Target's going to be 85.50 to the downside, and we're going to get that right off the bat here. It's going to be a huge trade. Another big one for me here. 85.40. 80. Come on. Yep, there we go. 85.43. I am. 85.30. 85.34. I'm out right now. 85.34. 3/4 of the trade out on LW. That is a big trade right there. Full share size trade. Buying into that move on the downside. And I got to tell you, that has been great. Okay, we are back in the game now. 2 winners, 1 loser on the scorecard. Watching Coin now this morning. We may get stopped out of Coin. Again, these are smaller share size trades. The LW trade and the Microsoft trade were full share size as we added to them. I'm going to come back into NVIDIA if it gives us the opportunity here. All right, looking good. Anything over 86 this morning, anything over 86, and I'll be out of all the LW trades. And when you look at the NVIDIA trade, NVDA, it's why we have stop losses in place, because it could really run down. Coin getting crushed here now. When does it become yeah, D-King, me too. When does it become a buy on Coin? Same thing with NVIDIA. There'll be bottom fishers in here in both of these stocks. Widely traded. Watch the break of 85 now on LW. We'll let a half of the quarter go on LW. Still continuing with this trade on LW. Yeah, looks great. Looks great here this morning. Okay, looking good. LW here. Going to come out of all shares LW right here at the break of 85. We've got about 15 cents to go on LW. Still looking for a way to come into NVIDIA. I don't want to bottom fish here. I want to take it at that 900 level. That'll show me the reversal and move higher. Yep, trading on the road this morning. I will be back in action on Monday morning at the home base in Florida. Okay, traders, YouTube community, come on, let's kick it in. Just need 14 more to get to 200 in the room. 14 more traders. It's free. Why wouldn't we come in, right? If you're on YouTube right now and you're listening to my voice, use the link that Clifton has there. Come into the room. And why? Because stocks like LW. I am out all shares LW right now. And that has been a nice full share size trade to the downside on LW. Nicely green this morning. Couple losers, couple winners. LW and Microsoft on the winning side. NVDA Coin on the losing side. Smaller share size here as we talked about on NVIDIA and Coin, but still with multiple point losses, it's not great, right? Yeah, well, Grinch, I will tell you this on the, I don't use them anymore on the hard stops unless the only time I'm using a hard stop is if I am leaving the premises. If I'm leaving the office, if I'm leaving my trading desk, I'll put in a hard stop. Other than that, if you're watching the stock, that gives you the ability to have some wiggle room in the stock, in the stop loss. You just can't. You got to be able to rely on yourself to say that I can. There you go. That I can actually have the discipline to come out of the stock. So, yep, out of all shares, LW. Now looking for coin. What's Microsoft doing? I bet you that stock is pulled back without even looking at it now. Yep, just a little bit. See where Apple's at today. Okay, Apple looking good. NASDAQ looking good. Those of you that are watching the overall market this morning, we've had a market that got out of the gate early and had good volume here this morning. And now, as we settle into the day today, we've got the markets here higher across the board, which is important here. We're up 174. We're up like 250 to start, 260 to start. S&P up 36, NASDAQ up 142. So good bounce back day so far. Yeah, let's take a look at Tesla. Was not on my radar this morning. Shame on me. I always trade Tesla. It's one of the things when you do trade off of a mobile setup, you don't have as many screens. I could probably add a third screen here. Tesla looks great. Maybe 170. Maybe right here 169.50. Yep. That will help out the entire NASDAQ. NVDA just getting hammered to the downside. LW looking good to the downside here. Aggie's got her trades posted here each and every day. You see she's going short the TQQQ, which is the NASDAQ tracker. Wow, look at NVDA give it up, huh? Mike, if I was long or short Tesla, I would have posted it on the right side of the screen. So I'm neither. I'm not in the trade at all. All those posts that you see, no, I'm out of coin. I took the loss on coin. I took the loss. I announced it here. Yep. Aggie's got a partial on TQQQ. 45 cents. Nice. Oh, 24 cents. Good. Okay. Hopefully you get the break of 62. Yeah, NVIDIA is broken. I would just stay away from it here. You've got some support in post-market yesterday right here, maybe for a bounce. Other than that, to me, you're buying off the bottom here. Yep. Okay, a little break in the action. I am completely flat. I'm looking for my next trade now. Yep. Nick, we have the bias to the upside. Nick Kim, we have the bias to the upside in the marketplace today, and I believe we'll continue that. The only thing that gets you scared is when you're looking at stocks like NVDA, which has got a big presence in the marketplace. When it starts to tank, it can bring down a lot of the market. So just be careful here with direction. Okay, notching higher. We only have 8 to go. 8 traders to go here in the room to hit that magical 200. So let's get after it. Yeah, I really love Dell. Let's take Dell 133 to the upside. Very good, Kieran. You like it to the upside, right? I do. Yep, I do. There's the post. about 60 cents to go. So we've got enough room here on the Dell trade. Again, once we get into Dell, the 131.50 will be the stop. And what we're going to try to do is we'll try to add to full share size. You see that VWAP line right here? That's at 130. What is that? 133.20. So we'll add immediately to go to full share size if we take out the VWAP here with the 131.50 stop loss on Dell. That target will be 134. Again, it's all predicated. We're going to watch this together. This will be called a VWAP breakout strategy, and it really works well on these trades. So we'll see if we can get into this trade. I'll demonstrate that that strategy here. It's just a breakout of the VWAP. You can use it either short or long. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, watch it. Yep. That VWAP line, Kieran, as you know, is very powerful. And here we go. Watch the 133 entry. 133 entry. Okay, 5 traders to go in the trading room to get to that magical 200. Those of you that are on YouTube or Facebook or any of the social media that we've had before, previous in the Tradenet trading room, come and join us here in 44 Trading, in our 44 trading room, brand new, new look, new feel, and we're excited to have you. We'll get to that 200 mark, and we will have a great start to a wonderful community. Really, we're looking for 500 traders here in the room and in this community to join us each and every day. And we're thankful for you. We're thankful for you taking the time to investigate to make sure that this is the right home for you. If it's not, we certainly understand, but we really think a lot of the team here that we've assembled this month to take us forward and to launch 44 Trading. Those of you that have been around and know Meir and Aggie and Craig and Clifton and Michael and the rest of the team, it's been a great run so far. We're going to continue that here with 44 Trading going forward. Waiting for Dell? I don't know. On coin, it looks pretty tough. Dan, not sure. Not sure. I have not had a message from Meir today. I know he checked into the room earlier, and don't know. Don't know. Okay, Dell is going to be our next trade. On Dell, D-E-L-L. And again, the 133 entry. I don't know. I mean, coin maybe 255. You're kind of bottom fishing here. Yeah, so far, Mike, you're right. Yeah, now Microsoft was great earlier, and now it's kind of come down and consolidated off that 426 with like a 430. What is this way up in here? 427. At least a point maybe right here. Let's take a look at CGC. Yep, $10 stock. And then Netflix, NFLX. There's a stock I haven't traded in a while. Oh yeah, that looks great. 635 entry here. Kevin, I'm with you here on this trade. Good pick, good choice. NFLX, long at 635. Stop loss will be 2 points here. And target's going to be up there now, 637 on NFLX. I'm long the stock here. I did not get a great fill. Little tardy to the party though. See if we can get a point out of this. In fact, if we get to that 636, I'll add and go full share size here. Let's put Dell where coin is so we can watch both of these. Actually, let's put it where LW is because I'm done with this trade. Not going to come back into Dell unless it spikes up. I mean LW. Okay, so watch Dell. We're not in this stock yet. The only thing that we're in right now is Netflix, NFLX. That's at 635. We're going to add over 636 if we can get it here. Be a nice run higher. Nice run higher. Okay, traders, I've got to tell you, I'm so very thankful. And the rest of the team here in the trading room, we've got over 200 people joining us here in the trading room. On our way to 500, I can't thank you enough. It means the world to me that within just 4 days, we've got 200 like-minded traders here in the trading room. And that just adds to the flavor of the room. It adds to what we're doing each and every day. Couldn't be more proud of the team with Aggie and Michael and Clifton and Craig, Meir as well, helping us out. We appreciate it. So on our way to 500, we'll make that announcement at the 50 mark and 100 mark as we go higher. So 250, 300, 350, 400, and all the way 450, 500 traders here in the room. That's what we're really all about here. We want to have not only the largest trading room, but just really the best trading room. We're going to take it step by step here. We're going to go slow. We're going to try to make this room a community room. We're going to have a subscription coming up May 1, and we want to do what's right by everybody. So we appreciate what you do each and every day, and we appreciate what the team is doing, working hard to give you the best trades of the day. I know I am. I know the rest of the team is. And again, something like Dell, just to show you that what works in the room, Dell was not even on my radar, not even on my radar at all. And it came to mind here from one of their traders in the room. And again, Kieran, thank you so much. But that's how we work. You know, it's not always myself, my trades, or Aggie's trades, or Meir's trades. It's the community, and we're very thankful for everybody posting their trades. It's important that we do that. I am long Dell, D-E-L-L, long Dell now. At the 33, I'm going to go to full share size now. I am full share size Dell, D-E-L-L, full share size. I am looking for a move now higher, and that move higher is going to be 134. If we can get 134 with the full share size trade, that's almost a point full share size, and that would really solidify the day for us. Dell, right above that VWAP line. Yeah, Dell stop loss Grinch is going to be that 130 right here underneath this low here. It's going to be 131.70 or so. 131.70. Let me make another announcement here. First of all, very thankful again for the amount of traders that we have in the room. A new milestone for us at 44 Trading. The other piece is that I know that a lot of you have been visiting the website. That's 44trading.com, and we're thankful for that. That website is nowhere near what it's going to be. We had to get it up for various reasons, but I just want you to know that it's going to be a landing page. Mike, the 44 Trading name came from my love of baseball and the world's greatest home run hitter, Hank Aaron. So Henry Aaron, number 44, that's kind of where I got it. Yep. So something that, yeah, me too. Collected his baseball cards many years, still have them. His rookie card from 54 all the way up through when he called it quits. Yeah, you're welcome, Mike. Thank you. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Come on, Dell, don't fail us. Yeah, all natural. That's the way to say it. Absolutely. Come on. Don't give up on us. We're just right underneath that real crest of the VWAP here at Dell. We broke through it. That's what got us up. We spiked up through it, which is not great, but it is what it is, right? Coin, nice move higher here. Could take coin 258 would be the natural for me. Yeah, let's put it back up here, NVDA. Is it sneaking back up? Yeah, I'll take it at 900. Yes. Thank you, Anu. Yep. Question, Scott, is more focus on long when Meir is not here? Who will be more focused on short? I will be. I trade both sides, so I'm focused on both here on the short. In fact, we had an LW short. I don't know if you were here, JW, in the morning. The LW short worked out wonderfully. That was a full share size trade, adding to it. I guess you could say that I'm biased to the long side, but I do still short. So no worries there, really.
Hi, traders. How are you doing so far? Yes, Eric. Actually, yeah, I see that. Such a typical all-time high trading on the market. Hi, Kirin. D King, are you read? Oh, yeah, you just wrote me about the coin and NVDA. Slightly green with the half of this TQQQ, but so far, again, a sideways moving market. Not my favorite. AMD new low, Google hovering around the lows as well. Meta doesn't look good either. And I gave up on CAG. I was out with like a 3 cents loss. I just could not bear what it's doing there. No, Lionel, I get out exactly here, 57, 30, 57, something like that. You know what, when a stock is moving sideways more than 10 candles, I don't like it. And this is what I see now. Yeah, Tesla is just Tesla. Tesla always following its own way, does not care about the market most of the time. I see you just mentioned PLTR, and actually I like it also. I don't like the fact that the volume is quite low, but around 23, 33, it can be an interesting bottom reversal. Nice, Mark. Yeah, definitely. Again, everything is for the scalps traders. On a sideways market, we need to stay with scalping. Amazon, checking. Where is my Amazon? Yes, yeah. It looks like as a VWAP turn around 184.05-ish. Yes, Seth. And Amazon gets some good news today. So if anything but Amazon should run today. So I don't like the fact that the triple Q and the SPY both are under the VWAP. That's why I'm a bit afraid to take more longs until we are not going to get over the VWAP. Yes, the Dell call by Scott, that was beautiful. 133. And if it's breaking 134, that can be a great one. Actually, if we do continue higher from here and finally the SPY and the triple Q are able to break the VWAP, I find Amazon interesting over this 184.510. NVDA, if it's going to go back over the VWAP, and what else I was watching? PLTR. Oh no, trading for fun. Not yet. It's just 45 minutes left or went by. Which one? Mara? Mara, it's a unique thing actually, because Mara usually, as it is not the same as as the coin. I mean, in business wise, I feel like it's not always following the Bitcoin. Bitcoin is jumping, by the way. Bitcoin is very strong. But technically, on the Mara, 2020 looks like a nice long. For me, Mara 2020 should be a nice long. Okay, traders, I did not take this Amazon. As I've told you, I still need, as Powell needs evidence, I need evidence as well from the market if whether we continue higher. If we do, I like NVDA for sure. It was a good decision to get out from the CAG as I see. PRTR I still don't like because I cannot see the volume coming in. Nice set, well done. If you took it, it was your call, definitely. Slow morning. I really hope for the afternoon session it's going to speed up a little bit. But I totally agree with Eric, everything kind of slowed down.
Well, Aggie, I'll tell you what, sometimes you get a phone call and it disrupts your whole day. And then when you get a good phone call and you've got a stock like Dell screaming higher now, this is right where you want to be. And traders, if you took this trade with me, This is really where you want to come out of it here. I'm coming out here and just came out at 134.08 on the Dell trade. That's 3/4 of the trade on Dell, and we're on fire this morning. There's no two ways about it, and a really super trade on Dell, and we are off to the races, Aggie. How was your morning?
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, small winner.
Yeah.
Green, so nothing to complain.
Good.
And beautiful on the Dell. I was
Yep,
watching
perfect.
it as well. Call it, in the preparation Dell and GE, because GE was a runner as well.
Yeah.
Wow,
Dell's starting to
GE is
blast off,
running.
and this is one of the strategies that we'll teach in some upcoming sessions. I'll be doing this. We're going to be talking about the VWAP breakout and the VWAP breakdown strategy, which is really good. And one of the things that I can show you right now is if you look at Netflix on my screen and you look at NVIDIA, where are they in position to the VWAP line? They are both under the VWAP line, right? And which means that they're trending, the trend is down. Even though Netflix is up for the day, it can't break through the VWAP line. Same thing with NVIDIA. NVIDIA up for the day, right? Just can't break out of the VWAP line. And that signifies that the strength isn't there, the volume's not there. But this NVIDIA trade here, this 900, this is where we're going to go long. So Kieran, thank you again for that Dell trade. And that's really, Aggie, that's really the power of the room, right? I mean, we have these great traders here in the room sharing their trades each and every day. And it's important that no stone goes unturned, that you're looking at those. When Kieran comes out and says, hey, I'm looking at Dell. Quite fairly, Dell was not on my radar this morning. Didn't even cross my mind. When I looked at it, I just knew it was perfectly set up for a VWAP breakout trade. So awesome.
Exactly. Just
Yep.
help each other every field, and this is just fantastic. Helping you to be a better trader for sure. I'm watching NVIDIA as well. It looks interesting if we break the VWAP there. Wow, the market is still lack of direction. Still going sideways a little bit. Hi, Dan. Great, Kirin. Yeah, you have really great calls. And we do appreciate that you share it with the room. Hi, Aidan. Welcome to the trading room.
Okay, I am out all shares of Dell, D-E-L-L, out all shares of Dell. That really worked out well. Yeah.
Beautiful
That's good.
trade.
That's good. Grinch, I got you. I got you. Maybe a light pink right now, right? Not red, but pink. Good for you. Always tough to come back from a losing day, but we do it all the time here in the room, and we just do it one step at a time.
Market is moving a bit hectic now. Watch out. Tesla looking stronger now. G is a bit extended for me already, Kirian. I'm just waiting for a small pullback here rather to join this nice move. Kirian, let's see. I'm rather waiting for a pullback on this one.
Okay, those of you that are in the Netflix trade, 635 coming up on the breakout here again. So you can see that. I'm already in this stock. I'm looking at 636 at least. 636 at least.
Tokyo is approaching the lows. Looks like the NVIDIA is not going to be a long for now on, at least. Breaking down. An interesting turn around on the market.
Come on, come on. $636 target.
Or for 5, it's a big support for the triple Q. And 522 for the SPY. Let's see
Come
if
on,
we break it
Netflix looking
through.
great now.
If not, I'm looking for reversals. Yeah, Netflix looks great. I joined this trade as well, Scott. Very nice.
I don't think 636 is that big a deal, Aggie. I think we can get there. I really do.
Yeah. Yesterday it was extremely strong. Roger, I'm thinking on it. On this NVDA for this reversal. Also not rather 896.10 for me. Can be a nice reversal on this NVDA. I'm watching it. We see a nice pullback and look at Tesla. It's just going, hopefully Netflix going to come or follow it as well. To try this NVDA bottom reversal with a lower share size traders. Reason for that, as you can see, market direction at 896.20 looks really good here for me. Trading for fun. You are already in long.
Love it.
Okay. You turn back to green.
Love it.
You
Love
broke.
it. Love it. Perfect.
Good. Great job.
Well, Netflix, we got excited for no reason.
We go on VDA. My first partial is going to be around 897.50 if we get there. Has not entered yet. Eric, nice catch on Tesla. Yes, Jim. It's just Netflix, right? Here we go on VDA. 897.50. It's my first partial there.
Netflix, all I can say about Netflix is it's looking weak. We don't need it to look weak when we're long, right?
Yeah, and we might need a little support now really from this market. Would be great.
Come on.
Come on, 897. Here we are, traders. I'm taking my first partial on the NVDA. $1.30. You all out?
For you,
Good,
Aggie.
nice. Very hectic. I'm just taking it. Good. I just took it. And now I'm going to move my stop loss under 896. Not giving back anything for this hectic market. Let's see if we can catch 900 traders.
Catch 900, I'm going to come in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'm adding. Really pushing higher. Beautiful. 898 on the horizon.
It's like it's got a little energy behind it.
Seems right. But there is the VWAP. G is still extended for me, Kirin. And Netflix just slowed down a little bit. Microsoft John was a beautiful trade from Scott in the beginning of the day. Now it seems like a bit struggling.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
under the VWAP. Yeah, but you know what? It can cause some really nice surprises. So I'm going to keep an eye on it. Readers, don't forget NVIDIA stop loss under 896, and I'm out 80% of my share size. Reason for that it was for me mainly a scalp on the NVDA. Eddie, yeah, I was checking this PRTR since the morning. Unfortunately, did not get to my long. However, now I think I'm going to wait until it's popping back over the VWAP. Reason for that, I don't like the volume. Volume is quite of low there.
That coin looks good. There's a lot less volume now in coin than this morning. So Dell looking good. Those of you that are still in the Dell trade, congratulations, Kieran. Yep.
Come on, NVDA, we need a bull flag, not a reversal. Yeah, LW is bouncing back. You are out already, LW, right, Scott? The winner.
Yeah, I'm already out. Yeah.
Good. That's a nice one. Two winners, one small loser. It was just a 3 cents so far for me. And interesting slow morning. Amazon looks nice, Kevin. I just do
Okay,
worry
watch Netflix here to the
the
downside. Don't want to get. I'm going to get caught here. 635 is my entry. 632.50 I think is going to be our stop loss here. Yep, 632.50. There on. Is it? Let's take a look at Tesla now. See, that breakout on Tesla will take care of the market. Trading for fun. That will boost the market here. And we're right at our stop loss on Netflix. Going to hold on for a few more pennies here. Let's go 632 stop. 632. Yep. Give it a couple more pennies here.
AMD is back to the lows. Very big today. This could be the turning point for the market. I mean, like Triple Q was just back to 445. I just mentioned before, if it's breaking it, can be a nasty one. Okay, here comes NVDA again, traders, and I think I'm going to add over 899. It's breaking 899. Yeah, just a small share size here. Let's see if we can go there. Nice, Chris. Well done. Win is good. even
Yeah,
if it's just
absolutely.
a small green.
Well, the only problem I have right now is the Netflix trade. Dell is looking fantastic. We continue to run up. Market right now, if you're into the market and you're watching to see where we've been and where we're going, the market now is still continuing to be higher, up 147 still, S&P up 33, NASDAQ up 128. Do we hold on today? That's the question, Aggie. Do we hold on to this move? 22 cents to go on the Netflix stop loss here.
So just check this AMD. I'm not sure we will get this NVIDIA adding point. Just breaking the lows, AMD. Ugly. And triple Q back to the 445 as well. Not good. Well, DJT is moving crazy now. Rams media stock up like
Okay, traders
double.
still holding on to Netflix here. Should bounce off this 632. Dell continuing to look good. If you guys are into the Dell trade, and ladies, it still looks good.
Yeah, he is back, not out yet. And the market's still
It would be a little useful if you gave some rationality, narrative to your trade decision. Sure, Joe. I mean, I think, you know, when I'm talking about taking the trade in Aggie as well, I mean, we talk about reasons behind it. For instance, on Netflix, the breakout of the VWAP line, the strength of the volume in the stock. So if there's something that you want to add to that, some more color around what we're doing, we can do that. You know, most of the time, as you get used to the room, you'll notice the different trading styles. You know, I'm very much of a breakout trader, so you're going to see that style kind of come through each and every day. But Joe will be glad to continue the color commentary on the trades here. So, and if you see something that you like or you don't like, just go ahead and private message me. Yeah. Yeah. Most of the time, listen, most of the time I don't want to break it down. You know, I don't want to break it down and get it too complicated. You know, I mean, you know, trading boils down to, you know, not having your strategy, having the volume in the stock, believing in your strategy and taking the trade. A lot of traders, for whatever reason, just don't have they can't push the button. They're afraid to lose. And we'll talk about those type of things when we start these mentoring classes about, you know, what, you know, how do you feel when you're in a trade and you have a loss, or how do you feel in a trade when you can't push the button, you're afraid to lose? Some things like that. The psychological piece of trading is something that I specialize in when I mentor, and it's a big thing for me. So yeah, we'll attack that, and you'll get a little bit better understanding of kind of what it takes to. I would say just to kind of put that shield on, so you don't get a head full of bad thoughts, and that you're able to trade freely. That's half of the ball game as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, nobody likes to lose, but the being afraid of losing is even more crippling, I think, than even taking the loss.
Market is bouncing, traders. Ready to add to this NVDA. Okay, 900. Over 900 should be my profit taking partial here. Yes, Anu, definitely. NVIDIA struggled with the Viva, but so far looks like it's over it, hopefully. And look at Tesla. Just continues higher. Amazing.
Amazing, right? Yeah, it's going to break out at the top here.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm out of the Netflix trade. I tried to hold on as well as I could, and I can't do this anymore. So, okay, I am out of the trade. Unfortunately, with the Netflix trade, that hurts, right? Really hurts. And still green for the day, though, and that's where I am going to end the day right here. So that'll do it for me today. Still a green day, not as well as I wanted to, Aggie. For whatever reason, I got this Netflix trade. I thought was a sure thing with this breakout of the VWAP line. We've come down. We're still green for. I mean, Netflix is still green for the day, but still looking good. And if you get into the NVIDIA trade, I'm going to put NVIDIA up here. Aggie will take over the charts here in a minute, though. But let me just explain on the NVIDIA trade. Those of you that are going to come in at 900. That 897.50 would be a stop, and I would be looking for at least 2 points to the upside here. 902 would be the upside breakout here on NVIDIA. So I know it's just a little bit early, but I've got to run today. So Aggie, I will be back tomorrow morning. You're going to hand it off to Michael, and then back to Aggie this afternoon to close out today. A green day, another green day. That's 3 green days this week, and did not trade on Tuesday. Traded Wednesday and today, and then tomorrow we'll close out the week. I'll see you back tomorrow morning for another great day. Aggie, couldn't do this without you. I certainly appreciate you spending the time and guiding the room here as you've been doing. And we're going to get there. This is going to be a fantastic opportunity for so many traders across the world to join us on a day-to-day basis. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Scott. Have a nice rest of your day. Great skiing. And seems like, guys, my NVIDIA is not working. It's just giving up a little bit. My stop loss is going to be under 898, by the way. 898 is going to be my stop loss on this NVIDIA. GE Just a second, and I'm checking GE. Okay. GE. This 150 is not a bad spot to go for a reversal. Ouch, NVDA, don't do this with me. I just put my hard stop loss here. Just a sec. 890, 897 and 80. I'm out. Not yet. You can see there is my hard stop loss. And on the GE, my favorite spot to go for a reversal, it would be the VWAP. There is no doubt around this 194. Let's see how it's behaving here. Meta long. Meta, and I'm out on this. NVDA is still a green one, but it's not that green what I was hoping for, unfortunately. Okay, Dick King. Please join to the afternoon session if you can. Yeah, Richard. You are right. Okay, EMPH guy. Wow, EMPH can be very spready. Watch out with that stock. But this is a great solar stock actually. Not bad. It's just got the VWAP 50 EMA on my chart. Okay, and back to the GE. Let's see this consolidation there. On the Meta, I think I just laid. 520.60 was a great entry. Now it's a bit too late for me, unfortunately. Nice trading for fun. Okay. Yes, sometimes when you are asking traders, as this is a day trade, you know, sometimes as I just get to check the stock, the opportunity already a bit too late. But I try to be quick enough in that one. And Tesla still continues. It's amazing how AMD, why it's so extremely weak. I was thinking anyway that around 180 it's making a nice reversal, but look at that. It's just going lower and lower. Nice. Yes, yeah, Eric, exactly. And on the daily chart, by the way, AMD is approaching the 50 EMA on 178. So I'm wondering whether it can make a reversal there at all. Market slowed down a little bit. And triple Q still looks weak. I mean, in the price action, I mean, it's weaker. I feel it's weaker than the SPY. MU, okay. YouTube traders, I always try to check the YouTube as well, of course, for questions. But if you can, and the link is working for you, please just join to the main room because it's much easier for me as well to check the questions and to answer you sooner. Okay. Clifton just posted the link, but I'm just going to post it again. So I'm not a moderator, so you will just see it here. So please come over to the main room. I've just posted it. Hi, Chris. Yeah, Tesla looks extremely strong, but I would, you know what? One thing I've just learned by the Tesla, I'm not going with breakouts, with daily high breakouts at least. Thank you, Eric. Happy to see you here. I have to tell you guys, this market is such a typical, painful, around the high of the all-time high, not even the high of the year, or high of the day, but all-time high environment trading. Why I find it hard to trade this kind of environment, because you know exactly to push for a new all-time high, especially after such a long uptrend, it needs something significant, some really, really strong trigger in order this one to work higher. And at the moment, I don't feel the market has this opportunity. Oh yeah, Roblox was on my list. I just checked it too late. I'm sure, Richard. Good luck with the Tesla. mRNA is strong today. And it's an inside day, means it's trading in yesterday's trading range. Watch out with that. But a good short spot only under the round number 102, I would say, Nate. And the SPY still just going sideways under the VWAP, close to the lows of the day. Let me just check the first FOMC member speaker. As far as I remember, he's going to speak at 12:15. So only a little bit more than an hour to go, and hopefully it's going to move a bit this market out from this consolidation zone. Yes, Balkan speaks first at 12:15, and Master FOMC member speaks at 2 p.m. And Tesla is unstoppable. Nice on Tesla, guys. Now I will like PLTR if it's breaking the 2350 PLTR. Going to watch it. I'm still moving only sideways. BA David checking 187.50. We need a bull flag for that. This had a very nice entry around 186.70. Now I think it's just around the high of the day, which means we need a continuation pattern first. If we get it, it can be a long. Check the 2-minute candles now. Forgot it. Yeah, triple Q approaching 445 soon again. That's interesting. Yeah, Tesla starts to be a bit extended. Joe, I agree on that. But the overall market is really fighting here. Not to break the lows, at least. No trade at the moment. I am flat. I was in a NVDA long. I get a TQQQ short, started with a TQQQ short. Today with a winner, CAG, which was a long but did not do anything. So I get out with like a 3 cents loss. And after that, NVDA long for the reversal. And actually, I'm still checking it for a reversal now around this 897. And yes, Eddie, I like PLTR. So it needs to provide some more volume there.
Good morning, Aggie, Scott, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hi, Michael. Sound is great. How
Yeah,
are you
like
today?
everybody here, looking for some direction in this market and waiting for trades or actually new trades. We are,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe because of some members speaking out later. We are trading really under the VWAP after the gap up, but in a very, very narrow range. Obviously, semiconductors are not that strong, but Amazon, Tesla, Google, Apple are relatively strong. Guys, if you see anything interesting to trade, post them. Again, we don't want to force anything.
Yeah, I feel like the same that the market, it's waiting for the speakers, and hopefully we will make a change on this consolidation. Okay, traders, I decided not to take any more trades, but NVIDIA looks very tempting over 897.60 for me, and PLTR over this 2350 days two, which I would watch at the moment, and of course the market, whether it's able to break out from this consolidation. Michael, I will be back for the afternoon session. All yours. Good luck for this lunchtime.
Thanks, Aggie. See you later. So, guys, let's get ready for this lunch session, which promised to be very slow at this point. Okay. Apple is up nearly 1% and it's moving higher. And Microsoft and Tesla are both candidates for long, although Tesla is a candidate for long on a pullback. Assuming we will see a pullback at one point. Why are we trading in this super narrow range so early? Other than the speech, like I said before, I have zero clue. So that's what we're dealing with right now. Buy up 0.66. So that's a positive day so far. Although they, when we talk about the intraday action, it's very, very poor. All of the move on the gap up. Guys, I'll have to reboot and come back in a minute. Okay, guys, let's hope that this time the charts will upload. I'm watching, guys, TSM. Let's take a look at TSM for a leg down. PLTR long, hold on a second, but I wanna check a trade in TSM, which is has a nice breakdown under support level, under 144.20, I think. No, TSM is still positive on the day. That's why despite the intraday chart is pointing clearly lower. So we have a breakdown under 144.20 right now. The stop loss is 20 cents. Yeah, 20 cents. Okay, let's go with this trade. Very little risk. I hope we'll see this stock join the rest of the semiconductor sector. Stop right now is 20 cents, but if it moves higher, it can change. Also have not a lot of market support. I don't want to say zero market support for any trade. Now, if the stock spikes up, of course, we will cancel the trade and maybe look at others. Right now, we have no market direction at all, so that's what we're dealing with. Let's take a look at PLTR. 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 Over 2350. Yes and no, Eddie. I mean, the stock is still up on the day, but the overall intraday trend, as you see, is lower. Now it is at the VWAP, which is a resistance. I don't think this is a long, okay? Not right now. And I don't know if this is a short because it's not a great mover after all. I will be patient. Let's put it this way, guys. Be patient. That's my only suggestion right now. Okay. I'm not talking about market direction because there is no such thing right now. Let's take a look at Coinbase. Coinbase. Let's take a look also at Coinbase and Mara and Mara and Coinbase. I don't know. I just don't see anything interesting in Coinbase. Seems like it is at support here, but you don't want to deal with this super spreader unless you have a clear stop loss and a clear entry point, and I don't see anything clear here in Coinbase. Looks like TSM is moving up. And this whole market is embarrassing us with very little price action. Okay, ENPH. ENPH had a great entry at 124. You missed it. Now you're going to buy it at 125.10, which is exactly under the VWAP, which is resistance. I see no reason for that. If you missed the 124, which had carried very little risk, now you're going to enter a trade at resistance with a lot of risk. It may work, but I don't think it's a good entry. Yeah, there is no market right now. The market is relaxing. Whatever that means. Obviously, it doesn't mean much to us because we are, can get a pill here from this market. Still, I think there will be good movers here, and we just need to follow them. One of them was LW, which now broke the lows at 83 for $1.50. Wow, unbelievable miss on our side. Guys, keep watching LW. It's a big mover to the downside. At one point, it can return multiple points. Now it looks obviously too extended for more downside. AMD short. It's not very risky. Let me take a look. AMD is relatively weak today, but the entry is at the lows of the day, 178. Risk is 40 to 50 cents. Now, if we had a good market, then I would have said yes or no. Long market or short market. This market is dead. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, so the market support here 522.50, which is also the lows of the day. Basically, we started moving higher in the pre-market on what were the news? I forgot the name. I think the jobs report or some kind of a job report. So maybe that's the reason, and we already said the other reason that maybe the upcoming Fed members' speeches. Can't believe that we missed LW, a $2 trade. Unbelievable. Yeah, NVIDIA, AMD, TSM, Micron, most of the semiconductor stocks are not doing anything. Absolutely nothing, guys. Okay, the breakdown in TSM, guys. That was to be expected. Let's go for 30 to 50 cents on this trade. I'm going to take the partial in about 10 cents in TSM, under 143.70. Okay. Have a guaranteed partial here at 143.70 in TSM. Maybe we get lucky and it can deliver some more. Partial, guys, in TSM, 143.65. Okay. Good show in TSM. 143.65 the partial in TSM, expecting the stock to have some support here at 143.50. Okay. You know what? Second target in TSM, if we're lucky, 143.20. Again, this is a big bar, probably the biggest red bar in TSM all day. So we should expect also some pullback. Second partial now can easily be locked at 143.80, or let's call it 143.90. Hope you got it, guys, because the risk was worth the trade. Although when it broke down, the risk was no longer 20 cents. It was more like 40 cents. So okay. Now let's move on to other trades. Basically, we missed a better trade than this one, which was LW short. Can't believe that we missed that. Should have been on everybody's watch list. AMD also broke down. I said that AMD looks a bit extended to the downside. It also broke down, but I think the setup in TSM was way better. Let's look at SQ. I was looking at SQ early on because it was very weak in the morning session. SQ short 77.30 or 77.25. Well, you have a clear stop loss, 77.70. So that's where you have to deal with. If wherever you enter, the stop loss is going to be over 77.70. Guy, over 77.70. So it's a good, it has good potential, but you don't have any market support for any trade right now. That's what we're dealing here right now, basically. So it's weird. Some stocks are the lows of the day, mainly semiconductors, and some stocks like Google, Apple, Tesla at the highs of the day. And why is it happening? Because we don't have a trading day. We have, I don't know, something that resembles a trading day. Stop loss in TSM, I said, 143.90. But you should be in a partial already. I took a partial at 143.60. And the second partial, if you're working with two partials, or I don't know how many partials you're taking, if you are working only with one partial, I would use 143.80. And it needs to break, I think it will break the 50s now. You can see NVIDIA is also pushing lower. So definitely there is weakness in semiconductors. Oh my God. Oh my God. And maybe what helped this move in semiconductors lower was the SPY moving under 522.50 by 5 cents. I don't know if it's possible, but maybe. Again, you don't trade this market in this environment. In this environment, you trade specific individual stocks that are either way stronger or way weaker than the market, or at least have very little risk when you trade them. Therefore, if you lose money, which can happen in this market most likely, you lose small. Okay, so far this 143.50 in TSM held amazingly well. I mean, too well. Del short, let's take a look. Del short maybe means you're shorting the biggest winner in the one of the biggest winners in the markets lately. Yeah, I see that it turned around, but I don't see a reason to short it or do it. If at all, maybe buy it, but I don't see any technical pattern, clear support levels, anything like that. So if you wanted to short it, and I don't suggest it was a good short, maybe it was from the view up down, maybe. Hold on a second. Wow, Tesla, fresh new highs, semiconductors at the lows. Quite quite a difficult setup here in the Nasdaq. Let's take a look at Mara. Mara short. Alfred, I think you missed this trade by at least 50 cents. The breakdown at the lows was 1960, and you now want to short it at 19. I don't know. I see no reason for that. Too late. Too late on Mara. You know, it's negative on the day, but the entry here is way, way too late. Okay, guys, all I'm doing right now is watching the market and thinking what if we traded LW instead of trading anything else. What's nice today is to finally see Tesla again hitting some buyers. Hold on a second. Let's see TSM here again at the 50. On a normal day, I would have said let's add here under 143.50, but that's not a normal day. So that's why I'm not inclined to add here. Coinbase, let's take a look. Coin. Coinbase, wow, this is the toughest trade around, Amir. I don't know. This is, like I said, people posted it in the room, I think half an hour ago for a long. It dropped, I don't know, $5 or $6 or whatever. Now you need to buy it on a tested round number level with a dollar stop loss. That's the task here. And now it's under the VWAP trending lower. I don't suggest an entry here. In retrospect, there was an entry at 256, stop loss 255. You know, but that's you're going for the toughest kill in the market. I don't know why. Apple is a breakout trade at the highs of the day. I don't suggest an entry. Why? Why? Because we don't have any market support for longs at the highs. No, that's the bottom line. But it should be bought. If it pulls back, guys, Apple should be bought at 170, 170, 80, or under 171. Why? Because that's the VWAP area. That's the VWAP area in Apple. Another option is to suggest a trade long Amazon over 184.40. I would suggest that versus TSM. Sorry, not TSM, versus Apple. Wow, this market is hideous. Okay, final stop loss in TSM, 143.65 for the remainder of this trade. The break under the lows failed. So that was a good call not to add. 143.65 final exit from this trade, which is coming any second, probably. Can't believe that I don't have any additional trades. You know what? Let's go with Amazon. Let me check out Amazon, and maybe we can go with Amazon long. Although, like I said, you're late, Eddie, on LW by, I don't know, a mile. The entry should have been 85, maybe 84, definitely 83. Now you're going to buy it at 80 and make money. If it's going to happen, it's a miracle. I don't think it will happen to you. It's too late. Way, way too late. Yeah, we'll see. I'm watching it. Now it's under my nose, but that would have been the best trade today. That 83 breakdown. Sorry. So let's take a look at the LW, Amazon. The entry in Amazon is Fresh new highs, all-time highs for Amazon today, I think, or multi-year highs or whatever. So Amazon is very strong on the daily chart, up 1% on the intraday chart. You know what? I'm not going to force a trade. I want to say 184.40 or 50, but again, the way we're trading, it's very, very slow. You have to be very picky with any trade, especially with market stocks, which basically Amazon, Nvidia, all of those stocks, Apple, of course, Google, Tesla are market stocks. I'm surprised to see them moving higher with absolutely no market support, but I guess today some money is moving away from AMD and Nvidia and getting into Google and Tesla and Apple and whatever. Out of your Tesla short, why were you short on a stock that has a clear 100% uptrend? Makes no sense. Unless you see like a double top or something like that, then you can risk very little and you take a loss. Maybe there was a trade short at 171.40, but it failed immediately. We'll see later if missing this Amazon trade was a good idea or a bad idea. You can see now clearly that the SPY is pushing like 50 cents higher and helping Apple, mainly Apple, now breaking the highs of the day. I'm out of the TSM trade, so that break under the lows totally failed. Tesla, let's see the numbers today. I didn't even pay attention to the numbers in Tesla. Up 2%, so by far the strongest play in the Nasdaq today. We have Microsoft 1.5, Amazon, Apple, TSM, even Disney is strong today. Wow, guys, we have a breakout in Disney over 120. Take a look at this trade, it's interesting. Can Disney deliver anything there? Guys, let's go with the trade over 120 in Disney, risking 20 cents. 20 cents in Disney. It just broke a couple of seconds ago. I wasn't fast enough to take the trade. So. Okay, in the trade in Disney, over 120, it's exactly now at the entry, risk 20 cents. Just saw it 1 second ago. Not a great trade actually, but worth I think the 20 cents of risk. If anybody was fast, it's actually back at the entry right now. So the trade is still alive. 120. I'm going to post it. Again, any trade at the highs of the day is not a good trade, but the setup is nice. I still hope it can deliver. The stop loss is clear. It's not even 20 cents. It's like 83. 119.83. So let's call it 20 cents of risk. And yeah, the range in the SPY is embarrassing. Again, we talked about it, I think, already 10 times today, so I'm not going to argue more about it. If you guys look at the chart of Disney, you can see that the good entry was 119.80. And the risk was also 20 cents. Okay, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing, you like it long for a VWAP long? Boeing. I don't know. It can be a reasonable trade over the VWAP now at 186.60. Support is 186.20. Looks good, but I myself won't take this trade. Let's take a look at CAG and Airbnb. Wow. CAG a gap up, then a leg down, now a move up. Wow, what an ugly intraday chart in CAG. Super ugly. But if you are in the trade, I don't know. The trend seems to be lower in CAG, Richard, despite the move here. I think it looks to me more like a short play than a long play, but it's now moving higher. You have a very little risk, like 10 cents risk here, so that's already something positive about this trade. Very little risk. Airbnb long after the pullback. Airbnb is super strong on the daily chart with the summer season coming. So I guess people are thinking this is the best season coming into play for Airbnb. But I just don't see a good entry point or a good support level that you can try. Maybe here at 163 and risk, I would say 25, 30 cents. The view up is at 60 cents. Again, it's a clear, strong stock on the daily, on the intraday. Basically, any way you look at it, it's a strong stock, Airbnb. But again, I don't see the entry points here. I'm not really that clear. Disney still down 5 cents. So that 120 breakout yielded nothing at this point. Guys, you want to watch NVIDIA? It's hideous. It's just trading a $2 or $3 range on a $900 stock. That tells pretty much everything about the market. What are you talking about, Roger? VXX. Wow, nobody's posting this type of trades anymore. Those are trades from old-timers. VXX. Why are you even involved? The range in VXX all day is 20 cents. Unless you're buying huge quantities of shares. I see nothing here. Guys, 20 cents in this market is a lot. Keep in mind that the S&P is a $500 stock and it's moving 30 cents per hour. So you're trading here a market without wind, but take a look at Google, Apple, Tesla. All those stocks are at the highs of the day. So those who follow Tesla, I would have said, no, don't buy at the highs or anything like that. And it keeps running. Tesla is, maybe weekly car sales came out. Maybe, I don't know what happened. But it's clearly way all buyers on this big pullback on the daily. Yeah, we didn't check MSFT and Meta. Let's take a look at MSFT, which I think is also at the highs of the day. Not at the highs of the day. Okay, and the Meta. Yeah, Meta is at the highs of the day. And at all-time highs. So Meta and Amazon are at all-time highs. There was a trade maybe in Meta at 523, but very risky, almost at the highs of the day. Oh man, I can't believe this bullshit. Okay, we're back to the VWAP area. So we covered the 50 cents in 5 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And guys, we have a news coming up. Not news, sorry. The speech from one of the Fed members at 12:15 starting. He's not an important member like Jerome Powell is. So I don't think he's going to be moving the market much, but whatever. Nvidia long 895. A possible trade. I cannot say that it won't succeed. It shows almost a perfect double bottom at 893. So you buy at 895, you have a $2 stop loss and a lot of target ahead of you. But you're buying a relatively weak stock today. Let me check out the numbers. Nvidia. Where's Nvidia actually? You know what? Nvidia is positive. I'm surprised. It's positive, but the price action is clearly lower today, and the whole semiconductor sector is weak. So it has good risk reward, but no more than that. Okay, guys. I think we made a mistake not buying Amazon, although it's barely moving. Obviously, Tesla now, watching Tesla is, after a long time, Tesla is not doing anything. Once it gets as close to the 160, 165 level, there are buyers. So we need to wait for a pullback in Amazon, sorry, not in Google, Apple, and Tesla for long trades. Airbnb. We talked about Airbnb, I think, a couple of minutes ago. Big pullback from the highs, almost exactly to the VWAP. So that's an entry. Any entry, I don't know where you want to enter, but I can tell you that the stop loss should be under the VWAP. That's all. That's all you have right now. You don't have like a clear entry point or clear 100% round number support level or anything like that. Looks like it can, I don't want to say easily move back to the highs, but it's very technical. From the highs to the VWAP, maybe up because the market is supporting longs. Wow. Don't remember who posted Apple long. They said no from the highs, obviously a mistake. Apple and Tesla are just killing it, and Google. Meta long over the highs. That's you're testing the market. I cannot say yes, Tair. It should have been an entry maybe at the best was probably 521 above the VWAP, a dollar stop loss. Now you're going to buy it. I think it's too extended. Again, can the market continue higher another 50 cents and move Meta $1? Yes. Can't believe what Apple and Tesla are doing. Glad to be out of the short trade, which is almost back to the entry point. That break in TSM. I mean, the trade in TSM was good for 2 minutes. Sometimes that's enough. Keep in mind, guys, that we changed the trend in the market after testing 520 to 50, and now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bars up. So that's 40 minutes up. Stay, because the market is supporting longs right now. Half an hour ago, it wasn't supporting longs. Now it is supporting longs. Okay. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything interesting, at least we have more action right now. Shorting Tesla. You don't have a close stop here. I won't short it. Not before you have a clear double top, clear setup, preferably under a round number. Tesla can move another 30, 50, 70 cents and then drop $2. You have, you can guess it, but you have nothing technical. That's a guess right now. Highs of the day are 523.70. Lows of the day 522.40. So the whole trading day $1.30. That's not going to take us anywhere. The good thing, guys, that we're ticking into big news tomorrow, and next week earnings season starts, and then we have, by definition, way more intraday technical trading opportunities, not technical trading opportunities. That's going to happen next week. Wow, and NVIDIA breaking the laws of the day. Something's wrong with semiconductors, guys. Definitely. The market is moving higher. NVIDIA is breaking the laws. Let's see what else. It's only NVIDIA right now. And it's still positive on the day. You can see immediately a reaction in AMD, a reaction in TSM, a reaction in, what else I'm watching, MU, small reaction. Yoni, do you see any small cap that's worth watching? If you see, do post it. Great trade in Disney. As soon as we hit 20-cent target, it dropped immediately. Unbelievable. So I want to say, I nearly said, okay, let's take the partial over 120.25 or 120.30. As soon as I was, about to say something, it dropped to the entry. Okay, the stop loss now in Disney, 10 cents. And we wait. We have no other option. Okay, the guy that wanted to short Tesla, take a look at another dollar here, in your face. So again, don't play this game, because one of the reasons I think it's moving up is that people are shorting it and then covering it. Maybe, I don't know, but you cannot trade counter a $180 stock that's, that's moving, can move easily 0.5% against you. 0.5% against you is $1. And this one is moving way more than 0.5% right now. It's up today with nearly 3.5, 3.3. I'm very sorry not to be in that trade, but I don't know, it didn't feel right when you guys posted it, and now it's definitely not right. No, it's not up, it's sharply up. Take a look also on the pickup in volume, guys. If you watch Tesla, you look at the volume in the morning session and look at the volume now during lunch. So now the volume during lunch is more than the volume during the early session, which doesn't make any sense. I cannot believe that this Disney is not going to give us anything. Boeing is working for the Boeing fans. Can't believe this BS in Boeing, in Disney. 3 more cents, I will be out. Under 118, 119.88. Maybe it will be a miracle. Okay, maybe. It's clear that there are a lot of sellers at 120. At any move over 120, he carries so much resistance. I don't know why, because it's not like it's a breakout at the highs of the day, the year, or anything like that. Okay, guys, we have how much time? Like 15, 20 minutes to the beginning of the speech. Wow, non-stop Google and mainly non-stop Tesla. On what can be intraday news, if anybody knows anything, this is not a typical technical move. This is clearly a news-driven move. Now, it's possible to take the Tesla short, but you exit if it's, I don't know what was the risk there when the trade was posted, but I hope it wasn't $3 or something like that, or $2, not even 50 cents. Yeah, I'm still in Disney, giving it 2 more cents, 3 more cents, hoping that a miracle will happen here. But, it was 5 cents from the partial, and now I will be out any second now. Okay, I'm out of the trade. Again, it's not like I cannot give it another 10 cents, but the break over 120 for it to reach 19 cents, that's I don't want to say disappointing. Too bad. Could have been a better trade. I mean, the good entry was clearly not 120. It was, if you watch the chart, guys, 119.80. 119.80 was the good trade. Oh my God, guys, Tesla is suddenly selling a lot of cars. Uh, what's going on? Weird. Now it's getting ridiculous. So I'm just making a point that even in this horrible not moving market, sometimes there are wild trades. This is definitely one of them. MSFT. Let's take a look. It's almost daily on my watch list, but I like other trades. Yeah, it looks good over 427. Risk 50 cents, target 50 cents. 427, highs of the day 427.50. So yeah, that's your target. A new Model 3. Okay, it's clear that there are some news here. Obviously, it cannot move here. What, 7% today? Okay, only 4%? 4% today, which is still a lot, but without any market support, that's called. The entry in MSFT is great technically, but if you look, guys, at 426, take a look at 426, and you'll see a better entry. Then you had the VWAP as a stop loss, also a tested level. Okay, I'm going to go with Microsoft. Small position over 427, guys. I hope I will be able to post it in time. Stop 30 cents. Risk will be risk will be 30 cents. Target 50 cents. Microsoft is a $400 stock that trades like a small cap. Every cent is like tested and basically traded. So it's not Nvidia or Netflix or anything like that. Wow, what a lousy break in Microsoft. It's really moving like a small cap. I'm not joking. A $400 small cap. But clear at the tested level here. Wow. Google also fresh new highs. Apple fresh new highs. Tesla fresh new highs. The breakout in Tesla was 171. It's now 175. Tesla short 175. Let's analyze that. Risk will be 30 cents. Okay, I'm not going to take the trade, but at least it's reasonable. Definitely reasonable. After such a huge move, to risk 30 cents on this trade, yeah, it makes sense. I'm not sure that it's going to be a winning trade or anything like that, but obviously we'll watch it. My only open position is in MSFT. We need, I wanted to say 50 cents, but I will take 40 cents plus as the partial. 50 cents will be a bonus. A breakout over the highs will be great. Well, it didn't came close actually, not yet. Let's hope it's going to do a better job than Disney. All the trades during lunch at the highs of the day are bad trades. They are not good trades. But this one has a very little risk, 30-cent risk on a $400 stock. And no, I don't want to say that it cannot move higher $1. I think it can. Depends on the market, obviously. The market is supporting longs. 174.60. Again, why, Job, why not 175? If you short it at 175, you have a 30-cent stop loss. Now you short it at 174.60. What is your stop loss? Still the same, 70-cent stop loss. So you have 100% more risk. I don't know what confirmation means in this case, really. The stop loss in the MSFT really is 50 cents. But I'm looking at this small pullback. You can see a red bar coming down to 426.70 on the 2-minute chart. Look at the 2-minute chart and you'll see a red bar to 426.70. That's it. I'm trying to, because if I'm going to use a 50-cent stop loss, I'll need a 50-cent target minimum to take the partial. And 50 cents are the highs of the day. This is Microsoft. It's not a great mover, okay? It looks like it can be a good mover, but it's not a great one. Okay, fresh new highs in Amazon, fresh new highs in Apple, fresh new highs in Google. Let's hope that Microsoft will deliver. Okay, over the 427.50, partial in MSFT. Any second now. And then we wait, maybe it breaks the highs of the day. Worst case scenario, guys, stop loss at the entry in MSFT. Worst case scenario now. So at least it delivered the partial versus Disney, which was a joke. And now still moving lower, Disney. Highs of the day, 58, 427.58 in MSFT. Maybe we break the highs and deliver another, I don't know, another 0.1%. I have to say that this is a weird line session. We'll be moving up basically since 11. We touched the lows at 11. And now it's 12:10, an hour and 10 minutes. All of the move straight, well, not straight up, but up, without even one red bar, maybe one dodgy bar. Again, Tesla show is going, and I'm sorry that we are not in the long trade, and also sorry that some of you lost money on the short trade, but let it be a lesson. Avoid guessing and stick to the plan, which is buying the trend, always, or most of the time. We broke the 427 by 1 cent, I think. Sorry, 2 cents. Okay, guys, stop loss in MSFT at the entry. Let's call it 426.95. 5-cent risk on the second partial now. If you're holding the second partial, if you're whatever you have here in this trade, the stop loss should be at the entry. So it can be a big winner. I mean, maybe it's going to follow Amazon, Apple. Now the whole market is moving higher. I think Boeing was also a big, well, not big, but a nice mover. It was posted, I think, at the VWAP at 186.60. You posted it, Ryan? I don't remember who posted it, but delivered the risk was 40 cents. How much? 40 cents. It's now up, I think, $1.50, $1.40. SPY the highs of the day, 523.7. Wow, what a surprise. Very, I mean, what we've seen over the last hour is a complete turnaround in this horrible market, and now it's not horrible. If you are long, and I had basically a short trade and two long trades during this lunch session. Okay, we clearly have the partial here in MSFT over 427.50. Not a great mover, but enough to take some profits and think what if we traded what if we traded Tesla or the other one, LW. Guys, we are at the highs of the day. Expect a pullback. Second target in Microsoft 7, 427.80. Let's call it 70 to 90. So another 20 to 40 cents. Now this trade is immune. Guys, anybody was watching Eat Today, Brinker? That's a not supermarket, a restaurant chain in the US. Nobody was watching this stock down pretty much all day on very low volume, but you know, a good trade, a good trade overall. TSM should have been bought at 144.30, and the target should have been the VWAP. The stock is under the VWAP pretty much all day, and but there was an entry point at 144.30. I saw it, just opted not to trade it because I was looking at many other trades. ugly pullback in Boeing, but it did deliver a very nice partial. Okay, the speech is about to start, guys, in about a minute or two. So let's see if this will bring some volatility. I don't think so, but I don't want to guess here. One of the Fed members is speaking. What's his name? I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. Sorry, and there is another Fed member speaking at 2 p.m. Yeah, one at 12:15, another one at 2 p.m. Um, no, it doesn't necessarily mean anything for us. I mean, hell, the market moved from 522.50 to 520, maybe 524, $1.50, and the reaction in the leading stocks was amazing, like Apple, Google, Amazon, SFT. Maybe other than the semiconductor stocks, all of the market reacted. That's true that only Powell has, the power of the leader, but you don't know. Maybe if a member says something aggressive, he will move the market. He or she. So the first hour of the lunch session was a surprise. Sorry, the first 45 minutes, not an hour. We still have almost 2 hours in this lunch session. Can't believe Disney is such a loser. Now down like 40 cents from our entry. Glad to be out of it. Let's put it this way. What about Dell? I think it was posted here in the room a couple of times. Long, short, all over the place. And indeed, it's all over the place. Back to the VWAP. I mean, the daily shows huge winner. The intraday now, I don't know, it has a couple of major, maybe too many trend changes. Like 5 or 6 major trend changes. Take a look at Tesla, how many trend changes it has all day. One. One down, one up, so 2 trend changes. Apple, almost no trend changes. Google, 2. Amazon, 1 or 2. So you don't want to trade a stock that has too many trend changes. Now, if you see an entry that carries, a clear entry point, I don't know if this point from the VWAP is a long or a short, I think it is a short, but I don't want to make a mistake and lose 50 cents or more on this stock, which can happen very, very fast. We're kind of moving lower. Now even Nvidia picked up some strength from the lows from under exactly from 892. Guys, leave Tesla alone. It will drop, maybe, maybe not, but don't force any trades. It's now showing almost a perfect double top at 175.60. It's not perfect. Guys, the trend is clearly higher, so you need to avoid shorts, especially in Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Google. Absolutely no price action again. Barely moving. No new trades. MSFT is stuck, which is actually a good thing. We still have a chance for more upside in MSFT. If the market will attempt the 524, that will be a positive thing for us. So I guess the guy that's speaking right now in the background is not saying anything important. I have no new trades at this point. Guys, if we move over the highs, let's lock 50 cents on the second partial in MSFT. That will be a good idea. If we move over 427.70, we can lock 50 cents and then trail it like 20 cents, 25 cents. Coin getting closer to 260. Yeah, this is an entry over 259 that's tested. Again, I don't know that this is a stock that doesn't necessarily respect breakouts or breakdowns, but yeah, it looks good for reversal cup and handle, risking $1, maybe $1.20. There's those huge spreads. Well, it's not a huge spread for a $200 stock, but it's very spready compared to the alternatives like Tesla, like Apple, like all those stocks that have absolutely no spread at all. Concepción Salsa. Okay. Guys, don't fall asleep. Post trades. I have one open positions, but that's it. So we did, or the market delivered a nice reversal from the lows of the day, 525.5, to the highs of the day. Now we're showing a double top at the highs. That's nearly 524, and now we're barely moving. Now we're really, now we're really not moving at all, basically. PANW. Wow. I forgot about PANW. Should be on my watch list. I don't want to say every day, but it's 8 times a very good mover. PANW. Palo Alto Networks. Okay. The range is very narrow today. Um, RR, R1, R1. You can change your name to a real name. You don't need to be called R1. Anyway, the only entry you have right now is the breakout. So I don't think it's a good entry. 273 long. The risk will be, I don't know, 50 cents, maybe a little bit more. No, I did not buy Dell. Did not buy Dell. I myself don't like to trade Dell. Plenty of good entries though in PANW, although the daily chart is horrible. If you look at the daily chart of PANW, not a good show. There are 2 trades posted in the room in MU, one short, one long. I tell you why I like the short trade, because the trend in MU is short and the VWAP is a clear intraday resistance. And if the trend is down, you want a short. Now, is the market going to support this trade? Probably not. Powell is not speaking right now. There's another Fed member that's speaking. I don't remember his name. So Powell spoke yesterday. The other member is speaking right now, and another member is going to speak later. But going back to MU, to me, if it is a traded MU, it's not long. It's short with a stop loss above the VWAP. Pretty much like NVIDIA looks right now, or TSM, or most of the, AMD is not even close to the VWAP, but most of the NASDAQ semiconductor stock, not NASDAQ, semiconductors. We need to look for a trade on a pullback on one of those 4 stocks: Apple, Amazon, Google, Tesla. Long on a pullback. Any trade in Allure? Allure? Never heard about this one. Any trade in Allure? Wow. Daily, amazing. So it's up 100%. It's probably a pump and dump. Probably. You need to find a good entry point. I mean, the volume is very good. Almost no spreads. I don't have an entry point right now, okay? But to me, it looks interesting. At least interesting. Again, a pullback to the 3 level will be interesting. Maybe even a breakout of a 380 or 375. I mean, there are a couple of good entry points or reasonable entry points. Nothing that I would say, wow, let's go for it. Dell, hold on a second, guys. Dell. 132, 133.50. I don't know. Dale was posted a couple of times in the room. It's all over the place. It's up, it's down. I don't see a new entry point now that it is over the VWAP. Okay. Sticking to my only open position, MSFT. And we don't have a lot of action right now. As you can see, the SPY is stuck now to 523.50 and barely moving, almost not moving. Yeah, we have gonna have our second partial at 427, 50 or 60 right now. So let it, I would say 50. So lock 50 cents on the second partial and wait, maybe it's gonna break more, have more upside. Guys, if you see anything interesting, please post it. Okay, guys, take a look at Tesla, for example. Impossible. Any attempt to short it, and the volumes are still very, very high compared to a land session move. So, okay, more upside in MSFT. 429.60 now the stop loss. There will be at one point a pullback. I don't know if it's going to be a 20-cent pullback or a 50-cent or 70-cent pullback. But we have a 60 cents pocketed, at least 60. Can be more, I hope, eventually. Guys, if you see anything interesting other than MSFT, which looks great. Now, if it breaks 428, we're going to lock the 427.80. Let's start, pushing it. Disney again. Let's take a look at Disney. I mean, I don't object basically to trading anything right now that has very little risk. Wow. You know what happened, guys? Take a look at Disney and remember, where was the support level? At the VWAP, as expected. So if you want to buy it now, I would say no. Now, if it's going to deliver a good move, it would be shameful because we could have been, had we watched the trade, and I wasn't watching at all, buy it at the 119.65 or 70, again, take 20 cents of risk, and it would have been a good trade. Now, all I pray is for it to fail. Because if it's going to move now 50 cents, it's going to be embarrassing for us. Wow. Guys, did you see MSFT? I didn't expect that. I have to tell you guys, no, nothing like that. Guys, stop loss in MSFT 428.20. I wish I had more shares than normal, but I don't. Again, who was expecting it? Those who are watching the distribution of money here in this market. Now we fought for 50 cents. We got more than $1.20 at this point, not including that spike. Okay, out of MSFT with a very nice and most surprising winner. And I don't remember who posted the trade, but guys, this is exactly what we are looking for. Somebody that's watching and feeding you good trades. Was it RU? Ryan, you? Okay, Ryan. We'll remember you. Next time you post a trade, you're gonna be my favorite. Yeah, thank you. Very good trade. And a surprising move, but again, if you guys watch the S&P, the price action, the S&P leaders delivered amazing moves. Another stock that we need to watch very closely, guys, is LW. Now it's moving higher. But if it starts to move higher towards 83, maybe the VWAP, let's look for a turnaround again. The SPY, what is the SPY doing? Nothing. SPY is doing nothing. Tesla is at the highs of the day, and obviously killing, absolutely killing the short traders. AMD at the lows of the day. Those who still have a position in MSFT, worst case scenario, the round number, 428. I'm out. Now hoping that Disney won't become a winner. It would have been, it's going to be, tough to watch it deliver after basically stopping us out so easy. And you can see it's moving over 120, like 10 cents coming down. Obviously, the VWAP reversal, clearly a big winner. Wow. Fresh new highs for MSFT. Did you buy MU? To me, it looked like a short play, but now it broke above the VWAP, and again, it's tough to see. I mean, this NVIDIA not doing anything. AMD at the lows of the day. Now MU is moving higher. So what's your reference here? The reference is not very clear today in semiconductors. And it did deliver a very nice, now almost 50-cent move over 128. Not to mention the support from 127.50. I would not have taken that trade though, because of the VWAP and because of the other stocks that are trading here. Oh, now we are basically doing the lunch session, let's call it cool off or sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 8 bars in a 20-cent range on the S&P. Embarrassing to watch. Guys, let's prepare a trade in Apple if it's going to pull back to under 171.20. Then we can use the VWAP and 171 as stop loss. VWAP, can I explain it? What do you want me to explain? How is it computed or why is it important? Meir has a video about it. Just PM Clifton, he can send you the link. And it's just important. I don't remember how is it computed right now. I'm using it and it works. So whatever, just use it. Wow, MU is, are you kidding me? No, it doesn't. I mean, is there, are there strict rules in this market when trading? No, there are rules. I cannot say that there are strict rules. Obviously, when a stock is trending down all day, like MU does, touches the VWAP all day and continues lower, and now it moved over the VWAP by 80 cents or $1. So, the VWAP is not the Chinese wall. Even the Chinese wall was breached, I think, breached at one point. It's a technical indicator that we use. I like to use it, but it's not something that I prefer to use it in connotation with a round number, with a tested level. Now the move over 128 in MU, in Micron, it's 40-cent risk, 90-cent winner at this point. So can you argue with whatever MU? No, the institutional traders that are buying MU right now, and you can clearly see some pickup in volume. They're buying it for a reason. I mean, MU could have been bought 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Right now, they're buying the leg up for whatever reason. I don't know why. For example, yesterday I traded MU because it traded clear support levels all day. It was up, I don't know, 4%, 5%, don't remember. But that was yesterday. Today the trend is lower. Semiconductors are also very weak. Guys, did you see the move in Disney? Again, failing at 120. Let's watch Disney and maybe buy it at 119.65 or 70 and use 119.50 as the stop loss. Yeah, I see LW. I wanted to short LW actually, not to buy. The target of this trade should be the 83 level or the VWAP. Again, the VWAP. I don't know where you entered, but 81 had very little risk. 81 had a 10 to 15 cent risk, and that's where I wanted to short it, under 81, under 1885 or something like that, 80.85, because it had very little risk there, but it moved the other way. Which trade I was talking about now? LW. Wow, Tesla, non-stop. Disney, like I said, I'm going to buy it, if at all, if it pulls back to the VWAP, like 119.65, and use 119.50 as the stop loss, if it pulls back. Guys, let's watch also Apple on a pullback to 171.20. If it's going to pull back, I will post it in the room. The market is obviously not doing anything. Okay, guys, let's be patient with the new trades. Unless you see, guys, anything interesting, then post it. Again, you need to read, go to Yahoo Finance and try to read, if you have the time, why Tesla is up. There's a reason, okay, beyond um, the scope of the market. So it's by far the best performer in the NASDAQ. I'm looking for two trades, Disney on a pullback to the VWAP and Apple on a pullback to 171.20. LW attempted to move to 183 when it was punched in the face again. So 83, no buyers. I think I think I read bad news for Tesla today on Yahoo Finance, as much as I remember, and that was about China sales and overall sales and no growth this year, blah blah blah. But that's all old news already. So maybe something very positive happened today. Maybe. Guys, watch the SPY. We're pulling back. I think the first guy stopped talking. He's already in there for like 40 minutes. So we have to wait for the second guy, which will start talking at 2 p.m. I will ignore it. Let's trade normally. You know, those guys are not Jerome Powell. Guys, anybody sees a short trade? The only short that I see is Donald J. Trump, and the stock is not shortable. NVIDIA. I'm watching NVIDIA. You can see NVIDIA is touching the VWAP. Any entry, the stop loss right now is above the VWAP, including 895. But I don't think 895 has any meaning. It's been run over today like forever. So, okay, guys, let's buy Disney 119.60 now. 119.60 and take the stop loss to 119.50. Let's hope it will work. Only a 10-cent stop loss. It just is now at 119.60. I just don't see more risk needed for this trade. So it's exactly at the VWAP. Let's hope it will hold. If not, we have 119.50. The other option is to go for 119.30. In that case, I'm not interested anyway. So 119.60 Disney, risk 10 cents, only 10 cents. Maybe 12, but no more than that. And Apple still waiting for that move to 171.20 as well. Play, let's take a look at PLAY. I think it had earnings yesterday, I think. I'm not watching it because it's a low volume spready stock. Yeah, the daily is very strong. Gap up and go yesterday, sell off day today. What do I want to see in this stock? I mean, it's clear that the support level is somewhere at the 60 level. So I don't think this is a good entry point long. It's almost at the highs of the year. I would say wait if you want to go long on a swing play, maybe on a pullback to 60, then you have very little risk. Or, or look for better trades. My suggestion is better trades. What the hell? Disney is tough on us. Anytime we enter the trade, it spikes up, immediately down. 119.50, under 119.50, the stop loss in Disney. Tesla, first pullback, I still don't think it's a pullback. A pullback will be down to 175. This is barely, I don't know, 1/4% pullback after moving up nearly 5%. Let it, move lower a lot, maybe we can buy it. I think guessing guessing when it's going to turn around is not our forte. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I'm out of Disney, second loser in a row in Disney. I'm gonna definitely not trade it today or tomorrow. I'm watching a pullback, but I don't see an entry point right now. Now it pulled back to under 176. I think 175. If it goes down there, not the VWAP is not in place. So now, where is our next trade in Tesla? It's a long, I think. Where? I'm waiting. Also waiting for a pullback in Apple. That's also on my watch list. Good for you, Muli. See you later or tomorrow. And again, guys, this is an example where even when the market is not doing anything and it's actually very annoying, you have a hunch in Tesla, Microsoft, Apple. Things are there are some stocks that even when the market is dead, some stocks will be good movers. Others won't. I mean, this is definitely not a good mover today. It's at least not at the timing that we wanted it. Guys, for the late session, let's continue to watch LW. This stock is a mega mover today, down a lot. Any stock that's down double digits is an interesting play. Any stock. Or up double digits. We have Levi's today. up 15% on earnings, and it was a very good mover in the morning session. Now it's not a good mover anymore, so I'm not suggesting trading it, but even $20 stock like Levi's, which is not a great mover, delivered today a nice gap up and go. We don't have almost short candidates today, nothing. Or at least I don't see them. Guys, take a look at Disney now, under 119.30. So getting out of that trade with a minimal loss was a good deal. Still waiting for trades, guys. Have no open positions right now. And the market is not really in a position to help us anyway. Amazon, a pullback to the Amazon, to the VWAP will be the place where we want to buy. We want to buy in a place where we can use the VWAP as the stop loss or an entry point or any way we can use it. Meta, let's take a look. Wow, fresh all-time highs for Meta. I think it was posted in the room at 523 or 524. Don't remember because I don't follow the stock, but only a $5 move up. That's $5, 1%. CADL, Nate, amazing. But you should have been posting it at 250, maybe 280, maybe at 3. Now it's at I don't know, out of reach. Wow, guys, I'm gonna keep an eye on this CADL um, pump and dump because it has amazing volume. At one point, it's gonna drop a lot. And then maybe we will be able to buy it like maybe at 3, maybe 250. I don't know. I don't know why I'm still watching Donald J. Trump. It had one nice move today, but looks like this company is totally losing its steam. Looks like it. So Nathan, next time post it earlier. Like the VWAP move at what was the price there? If you look at the chart, take a look at 245 or 250. The risk there was like 10 cents. It moved from there $1.20, way better than Nvidia. Donald Trump is suing his own company. One thing is sure, doing deals with Donald Trump, not very easy. You're likely to spend most of your time on lawyers and in court. Can anyone borrow CADL? On my platform, it's not shortable. 99% not shortable, Nate. Job, sorry. The chances of getting shorts on a $3 stock, I don't want to say zero, but close to zero. I mean, the reason why it's $3 is because everybody is short. Okay, guys, let's wait for a smaller, another 50-cent pullback in Tesla, and maybe we can buy it at the 175 level. Maybe. This move in the stock is not only impressive because it moved up 100%, but take a look at the volume. 60 million shares traded today versus, I don't know, 30,000 yesterday. So a zillion percent pickup in volume as well. So it means, I don't know if this is a biotech stock or what the hell is going on here, but we can definitely watch it, maybe trade it tomorrow. I'm sure that if it will continue, the Chinese pre-market traders will pick up on it very early tomorrow morning. Meta long 530. Isn't it too extended? 530, I think it's almost a breakout at the highs of the day, the year, Evgeny. I think it's a late or very late entry, but I think I said it at 525 as well. Anyway, it looks super extended now. I don't suggest a trade there. You have a stop loss at 528. So $2 stop loss, which is not a big deal in NVIDIA, but it's really a very extended move. Still searching for trades, and we're basically moving sideways for the past, basically since we reached the highs of the day at 12:10. Since the guy started speaking more than an hour now, we're in a, I don't know, 30-cent range. So we have to need to be very picky for any trade. ALUR is pretty much like CADL. You know what? I'm going to add it also to my list and see if we can trade them later, maybe tomorrow morning. Fresh new lows for AMD. AMD down nearly 2.4. Weird. Semiconductors are positive. AMD is now turning to be the worst performing in the sector. TSM had one bar down basically, the one that we traded, and since then absolutely nothing. MU long, I would say if at all over 129, if at all. Why buy it 128.88 and then hit the round number? And again, you have a big stop loss right now, almost 50 cents. I'm searching for trades, longs and shorts. As you can see, clearly the market is not going to help us pretty much with anything. There is a trade right now in Tesla risking 50 cents at 176. I'm going to wait for 175 though. I don't know when you left, but don't worry. There will be new trades in the coming, I don't know, minutes, hours. There's always something going on. The question is, are we able to pick up on it or not? Many times we don't pick up on it. Okay, fresh new lows in Donald J. Trump. I know that nobody cares, and I don't care either because it's not shortable. Guys, if you see a short trade, I'm interested in a short trade. If possible. $3M short? Okay, let's take a look. This stock is actually a very good intraday mover, 3M at $90, very good volume. The trend all day basically today was down. So it has a bear flag here at the lows. But I think it's, I don't want to say a very late entry. The risk here is like 15 cents, but it is a very late entry. Buying it, I don't know, dollars too late, maybe $2 too late, maybe $1. Obviously, the trend is amazingly clear down. The last breakdown was 92.50. Before that, it was 93.50, I think. Right now, it has very little risk, but also, I think, very little reward. You know what? I don't know about the reward. Maybe the reward is, maybe it has good risk reward. Maybe. LW short 81.70. I don't see anything there. I wanted to short it at 80.85. But that was a long time ago, and it moved higher since. So I'm not going to short it here. I just don't see anything. Maybe at 81.50. Again, let's wait. Maybe there's going to be a trade. I mean, after missing that 83 breakdown, which was a $3 winner, what more can you expect? Anybody that misses such a big trade, it's on you or on us. Horrible. That could have been the the trade of the land session. Easy trade also. ABBV short. Let's take a look at the UPV. Guys, the healthcare sector is in under pressure because of some laws that are passing in the U.S. Senate. Wow. Yeah, but where are you? ABBV is down 3%. Too late, I think. Again, you're showing you the stock at the lows of the day, which is now, after it broke like 5 levels of support. Maybe more. To me, it looks very extended. You know, it's. I would suggest watch it tomorrow. Because there will be probably another big day down, probably. And this is a $170 stock, good volume, almost no spreads, worth watching. Actually, worth watching on a daily basis. The break under 175, amazing. The risk there was like 20 cents. But, you know, we're not watching ABBV because we have plenty of other better movers. So it's not even on my watch list. You know what? I'm going to add it. And hopefully it will pay at one point. No, I'm not in the United States, no. I spend most of my time in Israel and in Canada. Guys, just making a point. Take a look at ABBV. Out of nowhere, a $5 intraday mover. I know that you know nobody's watching it, but just making a point. I don't know why I'm watching DJT, but probably it's a mistake. You know, Disney played anywhere we entered, it was a bad entry. And you know, it's playing, so we wanted to enter at one at the VWAP, it moved down to the 20s, moved up to the 70s. Yeah, it can still move up and down 70 cents, 50 cents, no problem, and cause you damage if you're making a mistake. MU short 128. It's actually it's coming down to the VWAP, which now should serve as a support level. And again, let's say you short it, where is the stop loss? You don't have a clear stop loss. I would not trade it right now at 128 short. Again, it happens so many times. But losing 10 cents is not a big deal. Losing 50 cents is a big deal. If you lose 10 cent trades during lunch, you can recuperate it with one trade. But if you lose 50 cent trades during lunch, you're done. Okay, Google looks good. Over 158.50. I know what you're looking there. Highs of the day 158.80. Stop loss 158.40. 30, sorry. So there's a 20 cent risk and 25 cent target. I don't know, it doesn't look that great. The volumes are 0 in Google right now. And the market is embarrassingly numb, let's call it. I have to tell you, I don't like anything right now that I see. I mean, I'm looking at plenty of stocks, but I just don't see any momentum, anything interesting. Maybe other than Tesla. Guys, let's take a look at Tesla. We have a clear support, 50 cents under 176. Sorry, 40 cents under 176. I want to say let's buy it at 175, but let's see how it reacts here. If it pulls back, moves up higher, that's going to be our stop loss, assuming it's not going to be a big stop loss, and we can attempt to buy it at 176. Again, maybe cheaper. I just don't want to guess. The stop loss is clear, 180, 175.60. But I just don't want to guess the entry point, which is, not clear. And a 40-cent stop loss in Tesla is not a big stop loss, obviously. Okay, now we're getting into Rivian. Rivian used to be a $30 stock. Now, shame of it, only 10. I don't think you're going to make even 10 cents on Rivian. Again, look at the daily chart. You know what? Maybe if you're looking for a swing trade, it may be a better idea. For day trading purposes, if the stock moves up 10 cents, it's a big winner. But if you look at the daily chart, you have a very good support at 10. So you buy it now at 10.50. If that's your strategy, stop loss under 10, that's that makes some sense. For day trading purposes, Rivian, I think, is history. It's not a good day trading stock. Maybe on earnings, but the range all day is 30 cents all day so far. And if you look again at the daily chart, you'll see a dot. I don't suggest trading it. Definitely not. Again, not for day trading purposes, maybe for other purposes. Okay, SPY continues its. Did we have even one good bar today in the SPY, guys? I don't think we all day we didn't have even one 50-cent bar. All day, which is unbelievable. Okay, Square, let's take a look at SQ. Square shows 77.30. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a weak stock. I just don't see, like an amazing setup here. And the market is obviously not supporting short trades. So it's weak, but not very weak, Square. Let's see what is the risk here. The risk here is 20 to 40 cents. Not great. The setup is not great in Square. Guys, I think Microsoft needs also to pull back. We entered at 427, and that was also a late entry. So let's wait for a pullback. And again, we are almost, we're not ending the lunch session soon, so we still have more than half an hour in this lunch session. The price action is horrible, very, very slow. My suggestion right now, guys, take a break, come back after a small break at 2 p.m. I don't have even earning stocks today. I had on my watch list. I had one stock that delivered earnings, Levi's. That's it, one. Super slow and boring, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Let's wait for the pullback here in Tesla and maybe buy Tesla at 176. So far, all the attempts at 176, as you can see, guys, failed. And the market is kind of moving lower, kind of. We have also the potential trade, guys, in Apple at 171.20. Okay, let's go with Apple, 171.20, and we can use in that case 171 as the stop loss. Right now it's at 171.40, so it's expensive. We want to get it as close as possible to the VWAP and deal with that, if possible. Okay, SPY is helping us, but now we don't want to enter any trade with when the trade is the move is a spike down. Okay, we're closing on the entry. Let's see how it's going to trade, and let's see it first move couple of cents under 171 and sorry, under 171.20, and see if we're going to trade it. Now, if it's going to continue straight down, I don't want to buy the stock at 171.20. Okay, I don't want to buy it at all right now with this 50 cent 50 cent drop out of nowhere. Okay, it's good. Let's buy it. 171.20. Risk 20 cents in Apple. Let's hope it's not going to be the same with Disney, like Disney, but we have good support here, the VWAP and the round number. Assuming the SPY won't continue lower, that's the most important thing. Let's take a look also at MXL. MXL, I think it was on my watch list. MXL looks good. 24.12. The problem in MXL, now that I'm looking at it, amazing daily, but very low volume. Looks good, I think, other than the zero volume here, and that's the only problem. Stop loss couple of cents under 24. And this stock, I think, doesn't need a lot to move higher. Obviously, the market is not going to interfere with this stock moving up or down. MU long from the view up. Looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good. Stop loss under the view up or under 127.80. Okay, guys, Apple. CADN, let's take a look at that one. CADN, I think Nate is still too extended. You want to pull back to 3, maybe the VWAP. Now at 370, it's like, what, 10 cents away from the highs of the day? You have terrible risk reward, most likely. My only open position right now is Apple and Microsoft back to the 427. So we definitely took advantage of that move. Our problem is not Apple per se now, because Apple is good, but the SPY is now threatening to move, guess what, under the lows of the day, which are 522.33, which is like, what, 15 cents away? Ouch. Okay, not good. I'm just looking at NVIDIA breaking down, Apple in danger of losing the 171, AMD at the lows, maybe a total turnaround. Guys, I suggest at this point, stay away from the longs. Let's see where we're going here. Again, we are under the lows of the day, which is, again, not a big deal because the range today was 0 all day. But we managed to move from the lows, break the highs, fail there, and now break the lows. Probably will fail here as well. Probably. NVIDIA short. You know, NVIDIA stayed the course, so it's under the VWAP pretty much all day. Those who are observed it and shorted NVIDIA used the VWAP in that, as opposed to MU where it failed at one point. This one did not fail at all. The opposite, actually, it's a very big success. The VWAP was 880, 898. Give or take. So 897, let's call it 898. Yeah, it was, in retrospect, a good trade. I'm waiting also for Tesla, but the way this market is moving, it's possible that we're losing the lows in the SPY and we continue lower into the late session. It's also possible. I mean, Tesla delivered an amazing move today. And the guys, look how much time you needed to wait for it to turn around. The fake double top at, what was it, 177? Yeah, 177. Highs of the day 177.20. Very tough to trade Tesla, especially on a day like today where you want to go counter trend. And you know, counter trend trades have issues many times. I really need Apple to survive here because it has so much potential to the upside. Yeah, Tesla is approaching 175. Again, it's not like 175 is a guarantee to be a good long. I will be, you know, let's see how it trades and then make our decision. AMD starting to move up, and Amazon from the VWAP. Guys, you want to see a great trade? Watch Amazon from the VWAP. Well, not a great trade, but a great response to the VWAP reversal. Amazon stayed at the VWAP at 184.30, and stayed there like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, actually less than that. Immediately reacted. You know, MU cannot move higher and higher and higher indefinitely. At one point, MU is going to give up. I mean, the stock is up, I don't know, 40% in, where is it? In the last 3 months, I think it's up 40%. From 75 to 125. It's $50 or 7, yes, 70% maybe. Yeah, I'm in Apple. Yeah. That's my only open position. Apple long 171.20. Not looking good. This whole market is kind of limping right now, barely moving. Yeah, the semiconductors are definitely a drag on the market today. Nvidia was very strong, now barely positive. AMD down 2.5. MU very positive, now flat. So Where's the semiconductor overall? The SMH is, you know what, I'm surprised. The SMH is still up 0.8. Okay. Okay. Okay, out of Apple. Okay, Apple and Disney definitely trimmed my profits during this land session. So the VWAP trades that I picked did not work for whatever reason. Well, if you look at another example, Amazon, pretty much like Apple, working. Anyway, let's take a look at Wayfair. Wayfair up 3%, but at the lows of the day. Short 64.10. I would say short 64. You want to see what's going to happen at the round number. Again, if you want to deal with the lows in Wayfair, keep in mind Wayfair is very, very volatile. Very. I would be very cautious trading it at the lows mark. You know, this stock can be a great mover, but the entry here was not a good one. Is not a good one at the lows. If at all, you had plenty of opportunities on its way down from 66 to 64. So you had $2 here. Well, gap up in Wayfair, basically it's moving sideways and lower pretty much all day. Guys, let's continue watching the S&P because that's the most important thing. We are at the lows of the day. Again, be patient, Eric, because any move over the highs and under the lows is so, I mean, I don't want to say totally lame, but we're not moving, we're not breaking the highs at 2 p.m. and there are no news in the background. Unless the guy that's going to start speaking in about 5 minutes will, you know, rock the market, I don't see it happening. Yeah, looks like we're picking up speed to the downside. Okay, definitely glad to be out of Apple, which continues lower, and not to be long anything else. Ryan, if you are looking at Nvidia, okay, and you shorted at 895, why not 897? Then you had a $1 stop loss above the VWAP. You short at 895, you have I don't know, $2 to $3 risk. Anyway, the timing to be short right now is clearly great because we're losing most of the gains. Sorry, not most, all of the gains of the land session. If you remember, guys, we started the land session at 11, moved to the highs of the day, Since 523, we moved down almost, how much? 521, almost $2, which is not a lot, but 2 hours, we spent an hour moving up, and now 2 hours moving sideways and down. Okay, for the late session, which is coming up in a bit, obviously Tesla should be the preferred long, should be the preferred long. I'm not saying it will be the preferred long, but it should be the preferred, the place to go for a long trade. We are still positive on both indexes because of the gap up. We did have even we had one short trade during this land session and 4 long trades. Out of the 4 long trades, 1 worked. What do you mean, do I consider Monday news for all? This coming Monday? I don't understand the question, Linda. This coming Monday, you mean, or any Monday? If there are news for Tesla, again, those are coming out when China car sales and overall car sales are being posted. I think that's happening on a Friday or late Thursday. I'm not sure exactly when they are posted because no, that mega drop was because of yearly car sales. It had nothing to do with weekly car sales. So I'm not sure, but typically Monday are the worst performing days, typically. And again, what drove Tesla so much today? And you can see a great support now at 175. What drove it higher is news, obviously. Yeah, I know. I'm just making a point because Tesla can be a trade out of nowhere. It doesn't need a lot of news to deliver $1 or $2 intraday. I mean, $2 is barely 1%. Okay, guys, wow. The SPY, once he broke the VWAP, turned, I don't want to say negative, but we are still positive. But guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session, as always. Well, we totally changed the mood. We were long. We had, I don't know, 4 or 5 long trades in this land session, maybe more posted. And since we moved down to the VWAP like half an hour ago, it's all over. Now we broke under the lows, and yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 minutes ago. I definitely need a break. And guys, after the break, Aggie's going to come in momentarily, but I will would watch Tesla and LW. Although LW is now all over the place, but you know, it reversed nicely down from the VWAP. I will watch it at round numbers like 82, maybe 81.50. And the idea here is not to force any trades. Right now we have a clear downtrend though. Clear downtrend. Again, I'm sure that CADL cares zero about the price action in the S&P. That's a $3 stock. Wow, what a how volatile it is. Dropped to 330, now back to 380. I'm not going to trade it, Nate. Not at those levels. I would definitely wait. Wow, guys, Apple is getting... we are now pretty much like Disney. As soon as we're looking for a VWAP trade, it fails. Nvidia also breaking the lows. I think, guys, that one of the clear trades was Nvidia from the VWAP down. Again, in everything in retrospect. But you know, being able to trade Nvidia with a 50 cent, so with a dollar stop loss, that's happening. That's not happening very often. And you had that opportunity shorting it at 8.97 and using the VWAP at 8.98 as a stop loss. And now it's down, I don't know, $8, $9, whatever. Okay, guys, bad news. Wow, Apple crashed. Amazon, AMD, and the SPY, and Microsoft as well. Our long trade in Microsoft, way bye bye. You know, it's like we took this trade not even close to where we entered now. Now, is it smart to follow Apple and look for a long trade? Yes. Obviously, buying it at the VWAP totally failed, but it's not because of Apple. It's because of the SPY, which is now diving head first. Now, who could have expected this move? Not me. I said that most likely we're going to test the lows and move higher back to the VWAP, because that's what all we did all day is nothing. And now, again, I have no clue why we moved higher, but not buying Tesla at this point, obviously with the SPY diving, no reason to buy anything. Not even one market leader.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael.
Okay.
How are you today?
Well, actually today it was a very interesting lunch session, now capped by this ugly move, which created some damage, but we basically traded long all this lunch session until 40 minutes ago. Guys, egg is coming in. Watch Tesla and LW. I'm taking a break.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Oh, looks like I just missed this beautiful move to the downside. Seems like this FOMC speech was not the best for this market. Just keep on the hawkish side as I see. Well, so I must tell you, I see Meta is resilient. I hope you catch some nice moves for the short side traders. Hi, Yazan. Wow, that's a dive, and seems like it doesn't want to stop. Should have been really bad news for the market. Look at that. Triple Q broke 445. SPY is on the way to 520. Ugly red day, or actually it's still not a red day. Percentage-wise, we are still green traders, 0.22 on the SPY, 0.50 on the triple Q. But seems like this diving just cannot stop even for a second. And I missed my favorite TQQQ here. That was a perfect short under 62. Lionel, green. I had one small loser. and 2 winners. I think so. So it was green. Let me just check how many calls I had. Oh yeah, CIG was a 3 cents loser, and I get a winner on the NVDA. So it was a scalp, and on the TQQQ short in the beginning of the day. Hi Erika, how is your day so far, traders? And everything is just pushing lower, 520 approaching by the SPY, 444 by the triple Q. Amazingly weak start for the afternoon and doesn't seem like it wants to stop at all. Wow, that's a scary, ugly move to the downside. Okay. And another leg down. Oh my goodness. That's nasty. What's happening? This is really nasty. Look at that. Microsoft. And now Meta joined the party as well. Coin is dropping also. Bitcoin is on new highs. Let me just check the news. It's master speech, I know, but should be really ugly. Kashkari commented as well as the thank you for the news. It's even worse. Ooh, that's a very, very ugly news, that's for sure. That if the Fed won't cut rates or so, I think it's way too hawkish now. It's way too negative. It's I don't think so. The Fed chair Jerome Powell just meant like that yesterday. So actually, I don't know if we won't see a pullback here. Yes, Sarika, 1 trade, 1.5 green. Wow, perfect. Perfect, yeah. If you're green, especially in this big move to the downside, which I completely missed, unfortunately. I feel like it's a bit overreaction on the market. 520, it's an extreme strong support anyway for the SPY. And I still feel that especially Meta looks like the most resilient for this move downside. Yazan, did you? Ouch, yeah, it's the worst when you are just doing great and suddenly you just lose it because of some not good working trade. Let's see what the afternoon session going to give us. So, at the moment, I cannot see anything which I could just join to the short side. I'll tell you, I just missed this train. I want to see whether this market will ever stop today or that's it. And if we stop, which stock is the best for a reversal? Kashkari had put, Eric. Maybe. I know, Chris, right? That would have been easier to trade that market. I know. So Microsoft giving back all of the profit. Amazing. Not even mention NVIDIA. NVIDIA is ready even to continue lower. Ouch. That's a nasty, nasty move. And I still cannot see any reversal point on the market. Actually, it just made a nice red hammer on a 2-minute chart, but it needs to break this 520.60 for a reversal here. AMD is the most amazing for today, I think. It's just going lower and lower. Yeah, Tesla and Meta was resilient. Meta is not that resilient anymore, I would say. And here we go for the continuation. Amazingly weak everything. Meta just touching the VWAP. Google just passed the VWAP. Very ugly, downside, and the SPY is almost in red, and it broke the 520. This is a really, really nasty drop. I must tell you, this is a really nasty drop. It doesn't seem like it's going to end. Mm. So I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I think it's a bit extended to the downside. Maybe it was the false information on the Forex Factory calendar, but I remember on Master's speech. But cash carry is the same important actually. Thank you, Humble Ninja. By the way, for the YouTube traders, you can join to the main room for free. Please just do it if you can. Clifton posted the link several times today. Yes, Eric, it is. And look at that. Just unable to stop. So does the market. Big red move lower. And Meta gave up. Meta just gave up everything as well. Amazing. Coin is breaking as well, despite of Bitcoin being really strong today. Now Meta is under the VWAP as well. I have nothing else left, anything else left, only bottom reversals, traders, really. So this is the only one which I can play at the moment, but please, very, very small share size, okay? First one is NVDA over 888, stop loss under the lows, okay, but low share size. Is going to be my first bottom reversal play here. Do you go for AMD, Chris? Good luck. David, you're trying to catch Apple. Let's see. Yeah, Apple on the 170, not bad either. I don't know if AMD is going to stop at all today. Chris, be careful with that one. Anyway, it's true for the NVDA as well, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, it's just breaking more. Come on, stop it. Maybe we should just go short under every new low, right? But the market is just doing like that. Amazingly weak, everything. All right, traders, market just not able to stop. Just not able to stop at all. So no trade on the NVDA. And AMD is still going lower as well. My goodness. There is no stop. Okay, triple Q, another leg down. Apple, another leg down. And we still continue everything here. Meta, which I see that it's trying to move a bit higher, but until the market does not stop with this bloodbath, nothing is going to move back. Okay. NVDA 885.20, the same very low share size, and stop loss under the lows. just a scalp. I must tell you, this looks like it just doesn't want to end at all. Spies in the red, triple Q still into the green side, but very close to be into the red. Shorting Tesla. Okay. Trying to go a little bottom reversal here because I feel like it's just too much, too furious. I just get in NVDA. I want to go for an 88720 traders. Very small share size, as I've told you. I'm not sure this market has done yet, but definitely very extended to the downside after this ugly move. $5.19 on the SPY, 442 almost on the triple Q. And everything is tumbling lower and lower again. If you got some shorts, you are just on the right side. Yes, Meta, it's on the VWAP. Not bad at all, Eric. I'm checking it. Over this possible 525 for a reversal. Going to be the same as NVDA. Stop loss on the Meta, it's under this 521.50. High green candle. Let's see if we can go higher at all. Good luck, David. Amazing, AMD has not stopped yet. I'm waiting for Meta. I'm really struggling together with the market. I'm going to be greedy. 887 is going to be my first partial here. I was expecting a kind of a big impact of the FOMC speeches, but wow, that was even worse than Powell's speech, actually. SPY is going back to the 520. I'm afraid if the SPY cannot break the 520 traders, then it's going to be another leg down. Unbelievable. Eric, everything is struggling. Everything is struggling. Not only the meta, as you can see, because of this speed. Yes, meta has a wide stop loss, but the risk-reward ratio is not bad, especially if it's starting to work. However, I must tell you, this market might is still not ready for a proper bounce here. Still looks ugly. So the correlation between the Bitcoin and the stock market officially ended today, because the Bitcoin is just jumping higher, but the market itself not really. That's amazing. Okay. It seems like no stop. And here is my first loser on the NVDA. Under 88250, I'm out, and it's out. Okay. The bottom is not here yet. So triple Q in the red. Just fill the gap, by the way. SPY, fill the gap 10 minutes ago. Could not feel that, actually. And seems like that's it. No more. No mercy for the bulls for today, traders. Thanks to the FOMC member speakers. Wow. Norm, even the coin is dropping. Yes, Roger. I think we are just going to visit this 517 in no time with this market. SPY just breaking 518 soon. Fortunately, Apple is breaking the lows as well. If you took it for this bottom reversal, not even mention this AMD, which might is going to bankruptcy. I don't know what's going to happen here. But it's down almost 5%. And here comes 518 broke on the SPY. And doesn't seem like we will find any bottom today. For 40 coming on the triple Q. I feel like we should just have held our TQQQ short from the morning and we would be okay. Bye bye Meta. Yeah, Eric, there is no trade on the Meta, that's for sure. The market is tumbling like crazy, especially in the last 30 minutes, and doesn't seem like it's going to stop for today. Yeah, Ryan, that was the right right decision on the Meta. I thought it's resilient enough and the market is going to stop soon, but the market doesn't seem like it's going to stop today. Going lower. And here comes the 517, what you just mentioned here, and 440 on the triple Q. Apple is still going lower as well. And it's broke. Look at that. That was it. 517 just broken. That's a strong pressure. Look at Microsoft, Google. Might AMD is going to get halted soon. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Market officially killed by the FOMC member speakers, as you can see. Straight tumbling in the last 30 minutes and no stop. Yeah, Roger, I agree on that one. Not that brave to take any other longs now. I think I'm just going to short every pullback. This is the right setup at the moment. Just short every pullback. Jim, I'm not sure we will see a correction. It's just a huge sell-off on the market and extremely strong sell-off indeed. And Tesla broke the VWAP. AMD touching 170. That's insane. Yeah, on the daily, we need a pullback. I agree with that. Bitcoin is still extremely strong, touched 69,000, but the stock market does not care about this move. Now let's see if there will be any recovery at all, or we just can short the lows again on this market. And here comes a little pullback, but we don't know for how long it's going to last. There's green candle after like a straight 40 minutes of selling, traders. PG, I want to see a proper, now I want to see from the NVIDIA a proper reversal pattern, like a head and shoulders, cup and handle or something like that, because bull flag, because it's just way too scary that this market, it's not going to stop, you know, every pullback is just short at the moment. Watch out now. Just get a little loss on that. I am careful, and I agree with Joe that it's better to trade with the trend, that's for sure. When I'm taking a counter trend trade, I always tell you that it's risky and definitely lower share size, always. Tesla nice on the VWAP, though. It strong all day. Of course, it just gave up with this market. Meta bouncing back nicely. I just cannot imagine that this market is going to recover from this deep move to the downside. Yeah, definitely nothing wrong with that. The speed of this red day for this market actually, this was a bit surprising for me. Oh yes, Eric. It's just a whole power afternoon, I would say. My biggest problem was that I did not join on time to take a full advantage of this nice move, unfortunately. After that, I was hesitant whether it's going to stop 520. It did not stop. Ugly move, that's for sure. PG, now I am watching NVIDIA again also until the market is not going to show any proof that really wants to make a small pullback. I'm not going to take anything for long. In this case, just short every bounce. And here comes another leg down. If we break the lows, yes, Roger. Volume in the red candles, it decreased, which means the sellers exhausted. I think the spine needs to break 518 to see any bounce. If not, I'm thinking of shorting Apple under 169.50 and even Meta under this consolidation as well. Yeah, Eric, looks like on AMD you need to give up. That's for sure. Yeah, I see, Jim. Amazing. Triple Q SPY approaching the lows again. Only Apple, which is holding at the moment slightly under this 170. Yes, Eric, I agree. For 40 by the triple Q again, 517 on the SPY. Seems like the bulls cannot hold the lows again. And in the meantime, Bitcoin is just going higher, does not care about this whole carnage at all. And here comes another breakdown. Wow. Yes, PG, I can imagine as well, indeed. Also, I don't know how they get this opinion, as the Fed chairman yesterday did not mention anything like that. Sounds a bit weird to me. I don't think so. It's anything to do with the Fed at all. Something else is going on here, traders. Eric, it was you? Yeah, I've seen the VIX index, and I agree with you that the drop not related to the Fed. Here comes the power hour in 40 minutes. It looks like it still cannot bounce at all. Good luck, Lee. I'm not sure whether this market can recover in the power hour. David, I would be surprised if the market would close near to the highs today. This crazy market, and nothing is impossible. I'm not telling you that cannot happen, but with such a big sell-off, I don't know. It's going to be real here. Cannot even break the 517 again. Look at that. Maybe, David, maybe. All right, traders. Market just stopped with this very heavy selling so far, going sideways. Might we are really waiting for this power hour, wondering which direction we will continue. Might it's ready to pull back towards to the end of the day for a small profit taking, or it's going to suffer another ugly sell-off. Anything can happen because percentage-wise, it's not that much down, 0.44%. Also, the daily candle, it's impressive. It's like really ugly, huge. And might here comes another leg down. No entry on the NVDA. Still 8 minutes to go to the power hour, but you are right. This seems like this is the whole session. It's a power hour now. Trading for fun. You had no shorts for the afternoon. That means. Yes, Eric, I know, but hopefully the last hour still gives some opportunity here. Wow, it's just an extremely weak market. Oh no, yeah, NVDA just dropped really suddenly. Like the whole market indeed, not only the NVDA. SPY is down 0.64%, triple Q 0.7p, Apple back to this 169.50, and here comes the power hour in 4 minutes. And if we do continue, I like Meta under 518 and 40. With a stop loss over 520. Good trading for fun. Yes, PG, this is definitely a huge bloodbath. I want to go for a $1.50 on this Meta trade. So 517 should be my first partial here. Over 520 is the stop loss on the Meta. Here comes the power hour in 2 minutes, traders. We are dropping. So he broke the lows again. SPY is ready to break the lows. Apple is still holding. Okay, here we go. Be ready on the Meta to take the first partial traders, and this is a full share size trade. I'm taking only 75% out and leaving the rest to go. Here we are, 517, beautiful. I'm just going to push the button 81, 77, 77. Okay, a little bit more, very good. $2 I'm just taking now, almost $2. Stop loss over the entry and let it run. Next partial around 515. SPY triple Q new lows. And we do continue as I see. Okay, come on, Meta. Just before 515, we want to take another. Stop on Meta on the entry. Triple Q dropping further. $515 by the SPY, 438 by the triple Q, 870 on the NVDA. But the Apple is still not join the party as I see. And here comes the power hour. Now we really try to go for a bounce as I see. Then looks like the Fed speakers just made this ugly move for the market. Seems like at least. And it doesn't want to stop, as you can see. I'm in the Meta short. I had a small loser on the NVDA. I tried the bottom reversal, but then turned out that this market is not going to stop at all. Okay, here we go, another run down. And here comes my second partial on the Meta traders. It's a $3 winner with 515. Selling half of my remaining share size or buying back, sorry. And let's just let it run, if it's going to run at all. Stop loss on the entry. Thank you. SPY stopped slightly. SPY is down 0.77%, which with a huge red candle, traders. Triple Q is down almost 1%. Little bit more than 40 minutes to go, and the market so far is still going lower. Yes, Norm, I agree with you. Wow, look at NVIDIA, just broke 870 and still continues. Amazing, big move to the downside. I'm just going sideways. Apple is the only one which seems like might moving higher here. I am still holding my meta short traders from 518.25. That is my stop loss actually as well, because can be that we will see a pullback on this market soon. However, we were waiting for that for an hour and nothing has happened. No, Jim. Yeah, this pressure is way too strong to the downside to see any bounce. Actually, I agree. It looks like the SPY is moving back to the lows together with the triple Q. Yes, Jim, I agree. Investors, stockholders, not really happy, I guess. And look at AMD. It's just really not able to stop today. 168 just broken. I have a strong feeling NVIDIA will see the same tomorrow. And as you know, tomorrow it's a Friday, so it's very much possible, but that might we will see a Black Friday, guys. CADL, Maddie? Yeah, I guess it's kind of a, I don't know, usually when it's up so much, usually it's a small biotech stock which just got a FDA approval, something like that. I don't know. No, it can't. I know. How about your AMD? I know, Ryan. I know. I hope Linda is around and happy for that. But I guess tomorrow she's going to be very happy that finally we see here something. Right, traders, 45 minutes to go, and this market still tumbling with my Meta, but Meta, we had two partials in it, and stop loss on the entry. Market approaching the lows. Yeah, I see, Eric. I see that. Amazing move. Okay. Traders, okay, seems like my meta is still working. Also, it's just consolidating, but the market, what a nice change. It's just back to the lows. It's okay, Yoni. I just seen what. No problem. All right, traders. So I'm still holding my meta short. Still want to see a nice continuation. If we do not continue, it's already a nice profit anyway. If it goes against me, as you could see, by the way, in the morning with this, what was that? CAG. It did not go against me particularly, but it was not doing anything at all. So I just got bored of it. And I see a very long consolidation does not go to my direction. I'm not wasting my time and money with that. So usually when it goes against me and I see that it's not going to work, sometimes I close it before it's reaching the stop loss. So no, I'm not selling partials. It's very rare when I'm selling partials, actually. Wow. And new low on the market traders. I feel like this huge bearish engulfing is just the start of the very much awaited pullback. The stop on the meta trade might I'm going to lower a little bit to just slightly over 518, okay? Just slightly over 518. For a scalp, you can do it on NVDA short. I'm not going to touch it. I'm really happy to be in green for the rest of the day. I know, Wes, right? Well, looks like FOMC members, speakers just decided that the Fed is not going to go with any rate hike or a rate cut, sorry. This you can see as a result on the chart. Here come the last 20 minutes. Just put my hard stop loss to my meta trade. I know. Yeah, Yonis, EADL, we have seen that. Stop, well, it's still under process on the NVDA. Be careful with that. Now it's just moving higher a bit. Right? Meta is pushing a bit higher over 518. It's my stop loss traders, hard stop loss after two partials. And now the Apple is just moving towards this 169.50 level. By the way, doesn't look bad. No, Meta no long. I'm just going to get out from the Meta on on 518.20. Oops, my screen share. What happened? Just a second. Okay, I am up again. And if you believe or not, market is approaching the lows. Wow. We still have 35 minutes to go. My only trade is Meta, stop loss over 518. And I feel like this can be the start of a beautiful pullback finally on the market. Jim D, if you are in green, it's a wise decision, I would say. Buy on checking. All right, traders. I want to know your opinion. What do you think about the market for tomorrow? Oh, do you, Jim? Ouch, sorry. Sonny, are you red as well? Not an easy market, full of surprises, that's for sure. I almost slipped to the red, but actually this NVDA trade, as I took it with a smaller share size and the meta was a normal share size, I'm in green. I know, Sonny. Sorry. Tomorrow a new day, recovery day. Yes, Arwan, everything is possible. So traders, as I've told you, I'm very, very much interested in your opinion. What do you think? And YouTube traders, please, if you want to just make this guess on the SPY for tomorrow, just join to the main room. It's free. Clifton just will post the link again. So please do. Now let's see. I'm very, very much interested in that. Actually, I should have changed the big green for the green and the big red for the red, but sorry, I did not pay attention to the colors because the big red now it's a bit green. Now let's see. Based on the technical analysis, but based on the fact that market is crazy nowadays, I believe to the technical analysis, so I'm going to go with big red. Steve, green. Okay. Trading for fun, you are very much welcome. And I'm happy I could not see your change of the name for today, which means you were okay. Also, despite of being a very big surprise on this market. Okay, so far 62% for the big red for tomorrow, 12% only for the big green, the optimists. I hope you don't have any longs. Beside of VIX, and sideways, 7. Okay, nice. Oh no, David. Yeah, this is the big, let's call it like a risk of afternoon trading, especially if it's full of surprises like that now. Sorry to hear that. Trading for fun, that's perfect. That's perfect, actually. Happy to hear that. And look at that. As I've just told you 1 hour ago, we are not going to see a pullback unless the last 10 minutes with the algos, who knows, right? Jim, don't give up. We are here to support you, to help you. Tomorrow it's a new day, new opportunities, and I'm sure I'm going to be here for you as well. So have a nice rest of your day. Don't be disappointed. Tomorrow it's a new day. If you still have time, my strong advice is do a journal of your trade. If you need any advice, any question, please just write me an email, okay? And of course, it's valid for everyone. If you feel like struggling, if you feel like you need just a good chat, just a good talk, because you know what I faced during my 14 years, yeah, 14 years of mentoring traders. The biggest problem of the traders usually they cannot talk to anyone because usually around them there are no more traders. Their partners, their wife, their husband, their partner. Usually it's not a trader. He, she, it's not a trader, and that means they cannot talk to anyone. And we support you always. Okay, so please just drop an email. I know, Linda, I missed you. I missed you so much. Look at our meta trade. I missed the top reverse or a bottom reversal with the NVDA. It was a small loser, but I just nailed meta, and I feel like we will have an amazing next week. So please be in the room tomorrow. Thank you, Maddie. You are the best. Exactly, Nate, because we are here to each other, not just the mentors, not just the traders, but like the community as well. And I'm just taking one more partial here on the meta, I think, because we are, oh no, you know what? I just leave it to go. Because here we are together to support each other, and it's extremely important, traders. Yes, Linda, it was also, I'm a bit angry at myself because if I just, you know what, if I'm just joining the room 20 minutes before this whole sell-off starting, I would have picked this TQQQ short. But I was not there, unfortunately. But don't worry. I think tomorrow is going to be our day, Linda, finally. Okay, traders, market is still going down. I still keep my meta at the moment. Microsoft is crazy, guys. It's under 420. That's insane. Scott, yes, I get it. And everyone who just sent me email regarding the private mentoring, I got it. We are just working on it with Scott at the moment. I will answer you in a week, okay? At the moment, I'm a bit like busy because I still have mentor trader going on from the TEFs accounts as well, which I definitely want to finish. So traders, if you are still having some mentoring with me, I'm going to do it no matter what, okay? A recap class and I have many more. I'm going to do it for sure. Okay, so I'm just trying to schedule my time now. So please just be patient with me. I will be back to you soon. Right, traders? So as I see most of us, we are expecting a move lower on this market. And I must tell you, I totally agree with that. But as you know, this is an all-time high market, not anymore, but actually everything is fragile at the moment, especially the bull situation. And let's see if this just triggered such a big pain and fear that it's going to be able to be continued. Yes, Ryan, it does. Also, if you just check the daily chart on the NVDA, I must tell you that this double top followed with this extremely huge red day with a kind of an impressive volume, I assume we are going to continue might back to this $800 level. And you know what? That is going to be cheap. You are welcome, Scott. Wes, I'm not sure. Listen, we still have 25 minutes to go. As I've told you, if there will be a short covering, I am expecting it in the last 15-20 minutes. I'm still holding this meta. Beautiful, running lower. And I feel like it's still not the end. 513 on the SPY. Based on the daily chart, traders, this is such an enormous, huge, bearish engulfing. I have not seen it for years on the market. It's just no way it's not going to work, okay? But it's still a bull market, never forget. SPY again approaching the lows. Well, it's nothing new. What I can just tell you in the recent 1.5 hours, guys. It's just going lower and lower. Amazing. And it's still no end. Okay, traders, 514, two partials on the meta, and I just let it run at the moment. Traders, just 1 second and I will be back. Or meta is running. So that's all right. Thank you for the patience. And I had a private message with an NVDA short. Congrats to that. Very well done. And my meta approaching $5 into the green, and I still let it run. Also, one thing which I'm going to do, R1, especially for you, moving my stop loss, okay, over 515. When you are having only some shares left, okay, like really the last 10, 15, 20% of your share size, usually I'm not taking more partials. I'm just going for moving my stop loss into my direction. Why? I mentioned you a very important sentence regarding trading in the morning, which is maximize your profit, minimize your loss. So that's why I'm always moving my stop loss and let my winners run. Yes, Eric, actually, I don't blame you because even I try to find the bottom reversals and there will be a bottom around the last 15, 20 minutes of trading, but at the moment there is not.
Guys, they remember this day. It's not going to happen very often when we see a stock, the SPY move 2% in the last 2 hours. Actually, almost more than 2% down. Not going to happen very often. The AMD short that was, sorry, the NVIDIA short that was posted from the VWAP in the room, or 895, is down, how much? $35. $35 in an hour and a half. Actually, yeah, an hour and a half, $35. Well, it's only 4%, but the number is really staggering. Even on 200 shares, that's 7 grand. Is it shortable though, Yoni? ALAR?
Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry,
Oh, my
Michael.
bad.
I guess I just
Okay.
got in the room. Okay. But now you can hear me, right? Good. Thank you. Yes, Michael, you
I
see
can
what happened? It's
barely
just
hear you,
no
Aggie. I
bottom.
don't know why. We have a, I guess, a connectivity problem again.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, traders, I am so happy with the meta trade. It's approaching like $8 with the last shares. Yes, Steve, and I missed it. Linda, are you sure? Ready for a 5 and a 7 years old? Wow. You know what? Feel free. And 2 dogs and 1 cat. And 5 fishes.
What's that, Aggie? You live on a farm or in the middle of Budapest?
It's not a farm yet because we are just building a house now. But yeah, we have a family house with garden, swimming pool, and so on. So yeah, we are living in a quite great environment indeed. Linda, I totally understand. Actually, I guess no one is. You can tell anything, but to be a parent, to be a mother and a dad, and it's just wow. Okay, traders, I think I'm going to be ready to close my meta trade. Actually, usually I don't like to be involved in the last 10 minutes of trading. The reason for that is I do not like when the Argos is going to be switched on enable and then they just make crazy moves on the market. So that's why I'm ready to get this nice winner on the meta soon out. You are more than welcome, Linda. The new building plot, we will get a guest house as well, so I'm more than happy to get you there. Nice winner on meta. So grateful for that trade. I know then, right? Eric, I must tell you something. David always mentions the face. And actually, you don't have face issues. But be careful with the longs, please.
Guys, that's the biggest sell-off day in 2024 by far. Keep in mind, we started with a gap up. Now we created an engulfing. We should continue lower tomorrow. I mean, that's what the chart is telling us. And I'm hoping that we can, tomorrow we're going to be more attuned to shorts because this market basically put us to sleep, and I don't think anybody was ready for this huge move after 2 p.m. I doubt if anybody was ready, but we had some signals, mainly in semiconductors, mainly in NVIDIA, AMD. Those stocks actually delivered amazing moves. And Tesla, remember we wanted to buy at 175. It's a long now at 171.
My traders, Pi is definitely trying to get a bounce here as I see. So I feel like this is the time to say goodbye to my meta trade. So officially I'm just closing my meta trade here, 5.30, $5 in the money. Thank you, Michael. See you tomorrow. Very interesting afternoon, that's for sure. So traders, I've just closed my meta trade officially. No more trades on my side. And wow, I am so much excited about tomorrow, what's going to happen. And you know what? If it just comes to tomorrow trading, let's just check the economic news, because not only the Fed speakers, also looks like Fed speakers definitely made a huge change on the market, but the economic news can have a huge impact on the price action. And tomorrow it's a big day on the labor market news again, which, by the way, based on the previous data of the week, can be good for the market. I'm a bit uncertain on my answer of the big red. So we will see average hourly earnings 8:30, just the time when I'm going to start the preparation session of the 44 trading room at 8:30. So average hourly earnings followed by non-farm employment change and unemployment rate. All of it very important. And again, just before the start, Barkin speaks, FOMC member Barkin speaks, which means might, if he is on the same opinion as Kashkari of today, it can have, or let's call it like it can renew the fear on the market. Nice Friday coming. One thing I'm sure, it's not going to be a boring Friday. So please just join the room, because I feel like we will have a great trading day as always. David, 173 target on Tesla. Good luck with that. Then for you as well, traders. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to talk to Scott about this as well, but we should do a mentoring. You know, he mentioned we are going to do mentoring sessions every Wednesday in like 30 minutes in the middle of the lunch time. How to trade the extremely hectic days. And you know what is the burst in that? You never know it's going to be an extremely hectic day. Like, you could see this coming. I could have imagined easier this to happen yesterday on the Powell speech. So this was really sudden and a huge surprise for me, actually. And as you can see, even the professional traders can be surprised by this market, especially since 2020. So yeah, we should do a mentoring like that. But I must tell you something which is definitely to be very much playing on the, let's call it, to protect your profit if you have any, if you do not have any yet, to be extremely selective when you see such an exaggerating move on the market. This is the first step for sure. That's why when I call this NVDA possible bottom reversal, I emphasize and I enlightened many times that it's going to be a very low share size trade, because it's against the trend. And I've seen you mention that we should go with the trend and so on. And yes, that's for sure, especially for beginner starter traders. This is a golden rule. Always go with the trend. I just cannot say it's not true. It's totally true. When I'm doing a bottom or a top reversal, which is actually a counter trend trade, I always highlighted that this is a risky trade. I love these strategies, so I always starting with my new traders that this is not for starter traders kind of strategy. I like it because I have a great success ratio in that. We could not see in the NVDA trade now, but actually if we have a much more reliable move on the market, it can work nicely. But the first trade is always the trade with the trend. That's why I took meta trade, which was a whole, a full share size. I know, Eric, right? I've told you in AMD, I'm not sure it's going to be a bottom, as I've told you traders that I'm not sure that on the market it's going to be a bottom. And we have only 4 minutes left, and look at that. It's just making a consolidation, but it's not able to break the consolidation high, which gives me another hint or a sign that my tomorrow it's really going to be a real bloodbath, traders. Let's see how the big traders think of that. But so far, looks like a crazy, crazy red day for tomorrow. And I'm not going to be surprised on additional news, geopolitical level or anything like that, because when I see such a big drop, something is brewing. Something is just brewing in the background. I still don't know what is that, but something is there, which we don't know yet. Let's see if I'm right. I do not keep any swings. And yeah, I did exit from my meta trade, which I see is just going lower, but I did not regret it because yes, the last 10 minutes can be extremely risky. David, on the Google, anyway, it was a bad news for today because, and it's going to be on my shortlist for tomorrow for sure, because they want to charge for their AI tool or something like that, which is weird because everyone is giving for free. It's just the start of the AI era. Yes, Robin, and thank you, and very happy to see you here. I know Robin very well from the guidance room anyway. Yeah, and this is another sign why I think that might very different reason is hiding behind this drop, because the gold is going up. You know, gold is like a safe haven, and it's always going to be as a safe haven, and it made an impressive move during this week. So you are very much right. Okay, traders, 2 minutes left. I am flat on the trade. Yeah, I left a little money on the table, but my decision was made on my experience of the last 10 minutes. It's an impressive move lower on the whole market. SPY, triple Q, Apple approaching the lows, and with a very, very high volume indeed. So let's see what's going to be the continuation for tomorrow. One thing is for sure, I'm going to be here for you at 8:30 to start the preparation for the trading room. After that, Scott is going to lead you for the starting first 1-2 hours. I'm going to join, of course, and I'm going to take the last 2 hours of Friday, which I feel like it's going to be extremely interesting. Nice, Ryan. Well done. Thank you, Mark. Have a great rest of your day. Good night for the ones with the same time zone as mine, which is like 10 p.m. But I was really happy to trade with you today. It's just an experience for me, traders, and to tell the truth, it just keeps me on the right side, like to keep my rules, stick to my rules, and I'm really grateful for that. I hope you get a nice green day. If not, don't be disappointed. Tomorrow, new day, new opportunities coming. If you feel very much frustrated or lost, can always write to us on an email. And I think that's it. Thank you, everyone, especially for Clifton, for the help. And I'm going to see everyone at 8:30 first. Bye.